Hey, get down. Thank you. All right, that's the way we start you off going live. Welcome to another edition of the Thursday Night Throwdown. Joining me, my old boy D. Obviously, I'm on location here. Apparently, you guys are also on dog watch because he's trying to eat the food already to start the show. But joining me, my boys D. Rich will be joining a little later. We've got Summer League, we've got Major League Baseball, we've got WNBA. We're going to have a jam-packed show. So we've also got in the background, because with everything going on, my father's watching the NHL draft, him and 6 other people. But there already was a surprise at the first pick. So a little bit shocking for Montreal to take the winger instead of the centerman. All right. D, tell them what you're on. Go ahead and splash the banner.
All right. Yep, we took the Yankees over. We have the Nerfy in the St. Louis game, which you cannot get. We are on the Cubs. Team total, first 5. Over 1.5. We're on the Dodgers and Cubs over 4.5 first 5. And then we also took Colorado and Arizona over. I think it's 11.5. And then we got some late games tonight along with the Summer League. I'm sure that we'll dig into those late games as far as baseball, the Seattle game, the Padre game. And then that's what we got right now. We'll get this banner going. Let's get to the
we got a ton of stuff going. We got some live OKC Philadelphia Sixers. I gave OKC in the chat. If you popped in there earlier, you can see it. I told D earlier that the Sky was going to beat the shit out of the Fever all game, and that's what they're doing. They're up 13, so they've covered the first quarter. Moving on to this first half cover for the Sky will be nice. Fever just can't score. They suck ass. So we've got some great Summer League games on. We go all the way to 2 a.m. I don't know we'll be on till 2 a.m., but I've been up till 2 a.m., so we could. But the last Summer League game starts at midnight tonight. So let's get going. I know Ramon is all about the Summer League. That in baseball. He's posting a lot in baseball. In the way to see Ramon's plays, you can see his plays in the Action app. Ramon's always on there posting everything I have. So if you're on the Action app, give Ramon a follow his plays. Yeah.
Most definite.
Well, the Sky, this is a big game because they've kind of shit the bed the last 2 games, and the Fever are done. That team sucks. So we can see we got the bottom of the first for this Nerfy, and LePerriere, whatever his name is, Liberatory, walks the second Atlanta batter, Dansby Swanson. Matt Olson plays. That does mean that your worst case for the Nerfy is Austin Riley. The red-hot Austin Riley is going to get to bat in the first inning.
No.
I've got OKC because Trey Mann's playing. Giddy's playing. Trey Mann's playing. Pokasevsky's playing. OKC's going to win this first game. Sorry, Ramon. There's still a chance to get on it as well. I took the under as well as what I gave. Under 173. It's going to be close. They picked up the scoring a little bit here. Detroit should win. Detroit money line. I love the Houston Orlando over. Yeah, I gave that as well. And then I also love the Houston money line by itself. So Houston and Detroit should easily win. Detroit's basically, we'll talk about that more, but they're basically playing their entire normal roster. So, and then added a bunch of young guys who could actually all score. So they're a scary Summer League team. They're my pick to actually cut down the net. The only question that you have with Detroit is sometimes their coach rests players or pulls players. So they're on the roster, but they might not play a full 20 minutes. So that's the only worry, but it's not going to happen in game 1. Good little rebound. Got a 4-point lead for the OKC. 5 minutes to go.
What up,
bottom
Ramon?
of first.
Oh, what happened? Are you you want to edit the ticker? I put it there so you can put your summer league
Oh, okay.
at the bottom.
Which one are we down?
Should be on the way bottom.
Okay. Oh, the Cubs? Okay. Uh,
3-2 count for Matt Olson. Already too many pitches in the first.
it's two rookie pitchers versus two very good lineups. Yankees got 2 men on, 2 out after Boston walks a guy. We gotta look at the latest line for Houston that I gave. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I think 169. 169, I think is way too small. Oh, I hate when I click out of it and I don't have the save button listed.
No.
It's kind of a pain in the ass.
Two outs.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, there we go. He's on second. Dansby Swanson steals second. One count to Austin Riley. You got a 2-point lead, only 15 points. This under in the OKC looks great. Terrible pass. Sorry, I'm dropping some of my video here while I eat my dinner. So, Baltimore scores first, 1-0. Adley Rushman, the young prospect who actually sucks ass in Major League the show, but hits a home run in real life. So. All right, 2-2 count to Austin Riley. Oh, Giddy just crossed up this kid and then dunked on him. That's what a lot of people were saying on Twitter. Josh Giddy's too good for Summer League. I mean, you'll see the same thing with Sadiq Bey. Yep. Philly tries to come and contest at the rim. Josh Giddey dunks on him. The only bad thing is there is kind of he looked at him and he actually got a text, so Philly gets a point out of the Josh Giddey dunk. And they walked Austin Riley. 2 men on. 2 outs. The red hot Austin Riley. Now you're going to face Travis Denard. The once heralded prospect. It's safe to say, in the words of the movie Rudy, his career has been a disappointment. 8-10 getting ready to kick off. One thing I'm going to give you guys, we're going to take Dylan Cease over 8.5 strikeouts. I think I forgot the dot part there, but Cease should roll right through this Detroit lineup. This should be like Swiss cheese on butter. Being at home. And like I told D, Rich is not going to like it, but the White Sox are getting ready to make a run. They're getting ready to take over division. You got Eloy Jimenez back. Detroit's also resting Miguel Cabrera. I don't know why. I mean, he only bats like 400. But they're resting Cabrera tonight, and with that rest, we're going to take advantage of that. And Dylan Cease should mow right through this lineup. This should be just almost a cakewalk. I'm going to look at some Eloy Jimenez stats right now. I love my boy Jimenez. I will tell you, Philadelphia's hanging in this a little bit more than I want them to be. So it's a tie ball game with 3 minutes to go. 72-72. Things are getting tight. This is where Josh Giddey and Trey Mann should start to take over here, and Poskasevsky should be able to hit some shots. And I'm hoping this is where the Thunder pull away here. There we go, up 2. Let's go. Off the offensive rebound. Missed the first one. There's that leadership. Comes right back. Gets the putback. Pitching for Detroit is Breesky, and Breesky sucks ass. Andrew Vaughn's actually been starting to play really well. So for the White Sox, that's another guy. So talking about Franklin Montez, this is the guy that the Oakland Athletics has asked for, and the White Sox said, yeah, nice try. Not happening. So Vaughn will not be in any deal with Montez. That's what most people think. It's going to be the Mets who have the most prospects to be able to give up. Oh, big steal. Go, tie ball game, 74-74, 2 minutes to go. Yeah, what they miss is top tier talent. They really should trade up. Philly gets the ball, missed shot. They get their offensive rebound. Chance to take the lead. And it's a hell of a game, 74-74. I definitely don't want overtime. There's OKC. What do? We draw the foul. Draw the foul. Timeout, OKC. Oh, look who it is.
Yo.
You missed my bold prediction.
What's that?
That the White Sox are getting ready to go on a run.
You know, I looked at that game for a while tonight. And I actually like the first 5 under. but
Well, there's no Cabrera.
I don't think that Detroit is gonna, or yeah, I don't think Detroit's gonna score. I'm not sure about the White Sox with Jimenez back.
Yeah, you got Jimenez back. You got Andrew Vaughn is starting to hit the baseball well. He stepped up. Anderson's back again. That lineup's going to start to get scary. Is it a minus 268? No, not a chance. Hey, the big thing I looked at is that for whatever reason, they're resting Cabrera.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You rest a guy that DHs.
You rest a guy that DHs is batting close to 340.
Right.
He's like the only hit they got. I got Cease's strikeouts over 8.5. I think he has some fun. The only problem with Cease is boy does he nibble. He gets a ton of strikeouts, but he nibbles.
He's been pitching well. And honestly, the Tigers lineup is not anything I'm really scared of, even though they did beat the shit out of the Indians for 4 games. But I don't think Detroit's going to score. I don't know. The White Sox were the variable, so I decided to just stay off. I stared at it for too long. You got my looks like you got my plays in the bottom there. What's that number on Arizona and Colorado?
I think it's over 11.5 runs.
Is that what the number is?
D gave that, and that's the number. No, I don't know why. It's 9.5. So
I got 9. I was gonna say I got 9.5.
We'll have to ask G. Oh, come on. There you go. Let's go, boys. Let's finish this up. OKC up 1 with a minute to go.
Are you betting on Summer League basketball?
I always bet on Summer League basketball. The guys in the chat will tell you I make money on Summer League basketball. Much better than I do on baseball.
Baseball was real good, but the last probably 2 weeks have been bad.
Fuck that. I mean, I did well in June. We got to the end, and I was like, oh, shit. It's like WNBA was real good to me, and then we got to the end and close to this All-Star game, and everyone said, oh, they're resting for the All-Star game. They've been resting for the All-Star game for 2 weeks. Just play the damn All-Star game.
Right.
All right. We got a minute left. OKC holding on to a 1-point lead. Giddy foul.
What's up, KG? KG, Ramon. What's up, guys?
Isaiah Joe.
MT.
Oh. Isaiah Joe gets an away from the play free throw to tie the game. Also, I'm on the under in this game, and this under is going to cash easily as long as this damn game doesn't go to overtime.
Who's playing OKC and who?
Philadelphia 76ers. Chet's not playing.
I was going to say, is Holmgren playing?
Not tonight, because this is definitely the tournament that doesn't count. Not that the other one really counts, but it does count because there's actually an actual victor. So, all right.
My bad, y'all.
There we go. Jalen Williams having a great summer league game, already being huge. Steals the ball from Paul Reed, and our favorite name of the summer league there is Traveling Queen Thousand. Yes, his name is Traveling Queen. Traveling Queen. His mom really did not like him. That's the best I can say. I was trying to look up to see if he actually changed it. Like, did he lose a bet and had to change his name to Traveling Queen?
What's up, Rich?
What's up, D? I like that. I like the Mariners tonight too.
That's another team that's sucked ass lately.
They'll do. I ain't gonna lie.
Mariners, yeah. I like the Mariners tonight.
All right, so Phillies called a timeout to challenge the foul. Saying Traveling Queen got balls. And he got a lot of balls. But Yankees got a runner on second, one out. Cardinals and Braves are still scoreless.
What up, MC? What up, Kit? What up, Coach? What else we got in here? We got Ramon. Oh, I think I messed up your over, Rich.
Yeah, it's 9.5, not 11.5.
Put 11 and a
We're
half.
good. Yeah, we're
No,
good.
I'm too thirsty.
Murphy cashes in all of the first 5 games.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's some Vegas thing that you could do. I'm gonna do when I get out. I'm gonna do like Nerfy for the first 3 games and parlay them.
Yeah, that's kind of the crazy thing. The fact that you can do, like, I can't. Everyone's like, well, we're going to go Nerfy, and then we're going to take the Dodgers money line. I was like, I can't parlay that. If I could parlay that, I would definitely be on that.
Yeah, I renewed my hatred with run lines last night. I don't ever bet run lines.
Do you know the Dodgers are something like 47 and 52 in -1.5 run line bets?
Yeah, I do. I realize that they've only won this year, I think, 4 games by 1 run.
I think it's 5 now because last night didn't win.
Yeah.
They won in the bottom of the night.
Yeah, of course.
I do gotta wonder if complacency is gonna set in for them in August. I mean, they've got to be bored as hell just waiting for the playoffs here.
I mean, they can't really they can't really put it on cruise control because San Francisco and San Diego are there too.
Yep. Well, did you see the if the playoffs started yesterday thing they posted?
Mm-mm.
If the playoffs started today, your playoff teams would be 4 the American League East teams, Minnesota, and whoever else is leading the American League West. I couldn't tell you.
Would be the Astros.
Yes. Okay. That's just crazy. You're gonna take 4 teams from one division.
Yep.
All right, OKC down 1, 20 seconds to go. That was big 3. Yeah, we were definitely out. This is being the eat as you want show.
Yeah, I meant to turn my camera off, but I forgot.
Yeah, I did too. But it was funny in the beginning of the show. If you go back and watch it, my dad's dog. We're working on him not to grasp the counter. Apparently, is behind me, and you can see the counter of food was basically sitting up on the counter. And he's like, "You better tell that dog to stop." I'm like, "What?" Because the first thing I did is the dog. I bought some Martin's bread, right? I'm down here. I said I'm gonna make a lot of sandwiches for lunch, whatever. So I bought some Martin's bread, and I gave him a piece, and then apparently nature called, and I went to the bathroom. Next thing I know, I didn't even realize I had a picture of him with bread just sticking out his mouth, and he ate half my sandwich. What I didn't realize apparently is he not only ate half my sandwich, he grabbed all the bread from the counter and hid it in the couches.
Oh man.
And then I went to go make a sandwich the other day, and I was like, I don't have any bread. What happened to my bread?
Right.
I was asking my dad, where'd you put it? Oh, what a terrible shot by OKC.
What kind of bread was it?
And all right, I gotta say, Ramon is right. Philadelphia 76ers win by 1. What a terrible shot. Not even their best player shoots the shot. Some wannabe guard takes the shot, misses it pretty badly because you're down 1. What you need to do is shoot for 3. And a step back move. Yeah, that's a little punk.
Ooh.
The under, though, comes through in flying colors. They don't even get 160 points. So under 175, it was the total. They beat that by 15. So that's the part that doesn't.
Bases loaded for the Yankees.
Man, I kind of like the Red Sox tonight, but not as.
I like the Red Sox tonight as well. I did. I mean, no judge. You have to see it, but the pitcher they're pitching is so hit or miss.
Right.
You didn't know what was going to happen with that. And that's kind of where the whole worrisome I had with that was that.
Well, and if the Yankees aren't hitting home runs, they're not scoring runs.
Not if the guy's walking them.
I was going to say, yeah, or walking.
The only good news for the Red Sox here, it's 2 outs. But the Red Sox haven't been good at all. They struggled versus the Cubs. The Nats came into their park and basically owned them.
Well, they were.
The Rays did.
They were like plus 140 or plus 145. Not a bad number to take the Red Sox at home.
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously the Yankees have the pitching advantage, but
Grand
Cole
slam.
isn't always.
Grand slam. Josh Donaldson.
That's 3 grand slams in 2 days.
Man. Well, there you go. They're hitting home runs. Grand slam Yankees.
Yep.
Sheesh.
There's
closer to the over.
Was that first inning?
No, it's the third.
Third.
Grand slam Yankees. This dog's making me laugh hysterically. He's eating the back of the tail and running in circles. Dad, what's the dog doing? He's eating his tail. It's his tail, so he's allowed to eat it. Okay, all right. That's a good analogy there.
There's another solo shot. Aaron Hicks home run.
I don't think Hicks was in the lineup.
No, Judge not in the lineup.
No.
Let the dog eat.
Hicks was in the lineup either. I'm letting the dog eat. Hicks is in the lineup. He's down at the bottom. I would have took Hicks then over there. Oh, that's crazy. So we got Tigers and White Sox, Breesky versus Dylan Cease, Cy Young Award-winning Dylan Cease. Only has to beat Ohtani.
I think Alek Manoah might have something to say about it.
But is Manoah going to be on the same team?
Why, do you think Toronto's going to trade him?
I don't know if he does it for a full year, though.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's young. He's young. You know, we haven't seen him do it yet. That's kind of we're waiting for the wheels to fall off on Gonsolin too.
Yeah, the only problem with Goslin is Alcantara's in the same league. If he wasn't in there, I mean, Goslin has numbers to be able to hit it. I mean, Corbin Burns has also looked very nice too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that have been playing really, really well.
Yeah. So I was introduced to my dad last week to Josh Hader because it was the Brewers versus Cubs, and I was like,
yeah.
What do you mean this guy? I said, the game is over. He said, what do you mean? I said, the game is over. I said, Dad, he's the only relief pitcher they've talked about that could win a Cy Young. The game is over. He came in, it was done. So the whole series, Dad goes, they brought in that guy. The game's over. All right, let's turn it off.
Strider's been pitching well too. A lot of young guys.
Strider's been pitching well. Liberatore though is a hot young prospect. But I was telling him everybody and their mother was on the Cards plus 1.5, which is not a bad time. They've been hitting. It's not a bad, but Atlanta's been red hot, and you're throwing a rookie pitcher. I mean, but Strider's a rookie too, but at least he's had more success.
Kind of like the under there, but nothing I wanted to get on.
No. I would be pissed though if I was Shane McClanahan because he hasn't talked about the Cy Young at all, and his season is almost just as good as Gotham.
Right. Well, it's tough. These guys don't get a ton of headlines if they're playing on, clubs that aren't like the flashiest.
Yeah. Because it's not winning clubs. He is a winning. The Rays have over 40 wins.
The Rays are winning. Yep, the Rays are winning.
McClanahan has an ERA just slightly under Goslin, but McClanahan's second in the league in strikeouts. It trails Burns by 1. So Big Shane is just going to be there. You know who a lot of people are betting for NL MVP?
NL?
A lot of people are putting bets. They were talking about this on VSiN. Yordan Alvarez at 30-1.
Who?
You mean an AL?
Yeah. AL MVP?
Yordan Alvarez.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Judge usually gets hurt.
Well, that was the question: is if someone actually gets hurt, you look at Alvarez's numbers, who gets absolutely no fanfare, are huge. He's just quietly behind everybody in every stat.
He's got to be top 5 WAR.
Well, he's got to be, yeah.
He's over one. He's like 1.005 or something OPS.
1.071.
Yep.
It leads the league in slugging percentage, above Aaron Judge, 5 homers less than Judge. But
and Judge plays in that freaking easy ass park, like that short porch and right. I mean.
Yeah, but Alvarez's average is way better than Judge. I mean, Alvarez is batting. Oh, sorry, excuse me. 313.
Who do you think is going to pay Judge?
287.
Well, who do you think is going to pay Judge?
There's only 5 teams every year that can pay these guys' salaries.
The Giants, probably.
It's either going to be Boston or the Dodgers, I think.
The Giants don't have any money. They don't have a roster. Who are they paying? They are the Bay Area. That is like the number one most.
They're paying they have no money. Probably.
They don't have any money. They don't have any big money. They're never going to sign anybody to a big deal. That's not their thing. They have a pitcher's ballpark. They can get retraded.
They're going after Soto and Judge. I'm telling you. I got money on it.
I think Soto's going to the Yanks.
Soto would be the guy I'd go after because he's younger than all these guys.
Right.
That would be the guy I'd spend money. But you look at Judge,
and he'll take less.
Realistically, the Cubs should have money, but they act like a small market team. So who knows? But they will technically have money. We're getting ready for Memphis and the Jazz to start off. All right, so I basically predict that Memphis is going to kick the crap out of the Jazz team because this Jazz team is historically a terrible summer league team. They just suck ass. Like, I would be all over the over on this, but I'm not sure the Jazz are going to score 70 points. That's the problem I have with the over. There's two guys.
I took Chicago White Sox. Oh, we're talking basketball. Oh,
yeah, you took White Sox first score. That's fine.
Yeah, my bad.
You're perfectly fine. It's not your bad. There's no bads here. We're ready to go.
Who plays in these summer league games? Is it all rookies?
Rookies,
G League
first string, second string. Unless you're the Detroit Pistons, it's basically your entire roster. All right, so if I went to OK City, Josh Giddey, who we bet on. Here's what you got to remember on OK City. OK City had had 4 picks inside the top 35. All 4 of those guys are going to play. Josh Giddey, their number 1 pick last year, is going to play. Second pick, Pokastevsky, who we bet on a lot when he started playing. He's going to play. Then they have journeyman guys who played in the G League for him, guys who are in the Trey Mann. We also bet on at OKC. He played because this is his second year. Jeremiah Robinson Earl. He's been in the league for 1 more year. He was the second round pick. He's going to play. So that was OKC's roster. So if you look at the Jazz roster, okay, there's names you've heard of, and there's names basically you sat there and went, okay, well, that not surprising OKC should be able to score versus these guys, right? Because they have guys who put the basket in there. The Jazz roster, this is your leading player. Your best player on that team right now is, if he plays, is Jared Butler. You've heard of Jared Butler, their second round pick last year from Baylor. Oil will score a run. Justin Robinson, who has been in the league for 3 years. Bruno Caboclo, yes, that once Toronto Raptors first round pick who everybody went and still hasn't made in the league. He looks really good in summer league, but he's been in the league for 7 years. So you would think that he would look decent in summer league. Their next leading scorer on the team is James Palmer Jr., a rookie out of Nebraska, or Kofi Cockburn. Johnny Juzang, I hadn't had a chance to look it up, but he was in protocol. I don't know if he's still in protocol. Johnny Juzang
who drafted Coburn?
Utah.
Oh, Utah. Okay.
So
interesting.
That's why everyone's like, "Oh, Chet Holmgren had a great game." Chet Holmes versus this Utah Summer League, I think, is an historically terrible roster. They don't have anybody who can score. So we just talked about that roster.
Oh, there's 7 runs.
Now, if we compare that roster to who they're going to play today from Memphis, right? So we talked about guys who could possibly score. Kennedy Chandler, rookie out of Tennessee. He could score. Jake LaRavia, rookie out of Wake Forest. He can fill it up. Kenny Lofton Jr. played really well out of Louisiana Tech. Zaire Williams, the number 1 draft pick out of Stanford last week. Ronald Segu played really well. Rookie out of Buffalo, trying to make the roster. David Roddy out of Colorado State. Dakota Mathias, the big guy out of Purdue, just kind of does a little bit of everything. Tremont Waters, another guy who's been in the league, had his cup of coffee. Xavier Tillman. The Memphis roster is so much better than the Utah roster. It's not even close. The only thing you got to question with Summer League is
motivation.
Until you get to the playoffs, some teams will just sit guys.
Yeah.
So in some of these earlier
so it's like regular season NBA.
Boston
Except
gets
for
2.
shittier players.
Boston gets 2. Rafael Devers goes yard, 5-2. That's 7 runs. First 5 goes over easily. Pirates get on the board, 1-0.
Man, I wanted to bet. I wanted to take the Reds in that game, but the Reds were like minus 125. I'm like, I am not laying juice with the Reds.
The Reds suck ass.
Well, I thought they were going to come back and win the nightcap.
They had a little bit of a run. Yeah, well, okay, you say they don't win the first one, they have one. I mean, the Reds.
Right, that was
the
the
Reds
look.
have won 2 out of the last 7. They have quietly moved into the worst record in baseball. They're 2 out of their last 9. The worst record of baseball, which I gave one away, is the Reds at 28 wins. Who ties them for the worst record of baseball?
Tigers?
No, they have 34 wins.
You said the Reds?
We said the Reds are the worst record of baseball, tied with the worst record of baseball, 28.
Pirates?
Nope, Pirates have 34 wins. Pirates have been a little bit better.
I mean, I know that. Yeah, they've been decent.
Seattle?
The Nats.
Nope. Seattle has 41 wins. They're 41 and 42.
Yeah, Seattle's picked it up a little bit. The Nats.
The Nats have picked it up. They've got 30 wins.
The Orioles. Oh.
The Orioles got 39. The Orioles have the same number of wins as the White
Miami?
Sox.
No, Miami's been doing their thing.
Miami's
got to be
also
Colorado.
got 39. Yep, that's good too.
39. The A's.
Colorado?
The A's are the worst team. Yep.
The A's.
Nice. Good call.
Now, if you see what they're asking for Montas,
Only took us 15 freaking guesses, D.
Right?
I don't know
We were
why.
almost
Because
done.
I literally every day look up and say who the A's playing. All right, I'm gonna take the other team. The A's, I think, will only win.
I got a trivia for you right here. I don't know if this is bigly known. All right, so we're just gonna switch over to NFL.
Okay. All right.
Who is the highest payroll? Who has the highest payroll? And out of all 32 teams in NFL.
This year? I looked at this. I was shocked by it.
Didn't we just do this?
Well, this is the actual payroll, like who's actually paying out the most money in 2022. And I think we did just do this. But I was shocked to see that the Patriots are in the top 5. Because I was like, I don't know a damn guy on their team that they're paying money to.
Right?
So,
Rich, you already know the answer?
Yes. Me and my dad talked about this. Yes.
I know the answer. I don't know the answer.
All right, we'll give you a couple guesses.
Think of guys who just signed contracts. That's the key that gives it away.
The Dolphins?
No. They're up there, but no.
That's the only reason the Patriots are up there, because they signed a bunch of their offensive linemen. How many of these guys have you actually heard of? He's watching the NHL draft. I mean,
Rich, it's a good question, and I would have never guessed it. So don't feel like you gotta like.
No, I'm sorry.
I would never have guessed this.
My box that's got my fries in it moved and scared the shit out of my dog, apparently, and he had to jump up on my back.
Oh.
You have a pet fox?
Yeah, he's deathly afraid of basically anything. I would say, let's see, you said guys who signed. How about the Commanders?
Oh. That's a good
No.
guess.
Who did they sign?
McLaurin. They gave McLaurin the bag.
Yeah, I saw
Philly?
that.
Is it Philly?
No.
Not
That's
Philly.
a good guess.
All
You
right,
got
I'm
some
out
good
of guesses.
guesses, man, to be honest. Detroit Lions.
I'm out of guesses. The Lions. Who the hell are they? Who are they paying?
You're paying golf?
They pay for him?
Hawkinson.
Yep. Akudo.
So they've made some bad
Yeah, I was
decisions, then,
really
is
shocked.
what you're saying.
I think they got Hawkinson and half
Yeah,
quarterback.
you got a good tight end with no freaking quarterback. Great job. Nobody's throwing the ball.
Yeah, that was the thing on Twitter. I saw that and it was like, really? And then when you start to look at it, if you paid a guy big money and you gave him a signing bonus, that went into that deal.
Right.
Yep.
So
Who's the rest of the top 5? Buffalo in there?
Yeah.
I thought they were. Yes, because of the Josh Allen deal. All right, of course, Utah's up by 8 points. Who's not playing for Memphis?
All right. Seath gets out of it.
With the strikeout? Yeah, he struck out Baez on a foul tip. I think it only got 1 strikeout. Come on. Ground out the first, single.
When
Got out of it. He
when
had
does
gave up
the
one
World
single.
Cup start?
August? Actually, no, I
August.
think it's October. They changed it because of the heat.
That makes sense.
That's a lot of early scoring.
Did you say
Laravia is
World
playing,
Cup?
Yeah, World Cup this year.
And where is it at?
Qatar.
Oh, okay.
And then that's why they flipped it to October, because it would, like, the World Cup would have been going on last month.
Right. But yeah.
So, but yeah, it was moved to October because of the heat. They didn't want to have another issue like Brazil, where you have to stop the game. They're still probably gonna have water breaks, but damn.
Hey, Fox, I was going to ask you, what do you think about KD going to New Orleans?
I think he goes to Toronto.
Yeah, I think so, too. I'm just asking, what do you think that
It would.
there is a chance he goes to New Orleans?
It wouldn't make any sense, because if you were New Orleans and you're saying, okay, I'm going to give KD to pair with Zion, okay, yes, he's a better player than Brandon Ingram, but the other pieces that you'd be giving up to get KD for, what, 2 years? People got to remember, KD's not a spring chicken.
Right.
I think he's, what, 34?
It's so weird. KD is like one of the weirdest NBA players. He's one of the weirdest stars in any sport. Like, what superstar is switching teams like constantly?
LeBron. He learned it from LeBron.
He didn't change this much.
What do
He
you mean
didn't
he
change
didn't
this much. Like,
Westbrook? Westbrook.
KD went from
Westbrook.
OKC.
I don't consider Westbrook a superstar. Not like KD.
Okay.
I think Westbrook's overrated. I mean, the only reason he got triple doubles because his team backed off on rebounds and he got uncontested rebounds at the free throw line.
Right.
He'll fill the stat sheet, but I view KD as a player that you could build your entire roster around and win a championship. I don't think Westbrook is that.
Correct. I view KD's a really good player, and they're not going to give him away. They are completely shocked that nobody's really offering him that superstar package for him. But they're not going to give him away. And
what's his contract status?
I think he just re-signed like a year ago.
So he's owed big money then.
Yeah, he's not owed any more money than. But this is just an athlete whining because things aren't going the way they want, and I mean, there's turmoil, and there's no doubt there's turmoil. I mean, everything worked out not the way that he thought it was going to work out, and so he's whining and crying. I think it's hilarious when he announces his two teams that he's going to go to. Oh, I'll go to the Heat, or I'll go to Phoenix. And I honestly 100% of applauding Brooklyn because the word out of that is we're going to send you wherever you want. We want. The only question is the guy going to actually show up and play? So that's the biggest question to me. What I was kind of told, the Toronto deal would probably already be done if he would give them assurances that he would actually want to go to Toronto. So his deal, if you want to know his deal, he's got $42 million this year, $46 million next year, $49 million and $53. Those are standard max contract deals. So he's got 4 years.
He's got 4 years left, and he's got about a little bit less than 200 mil.
Yep. I mean, if you're Toronto and you're able to give it without giving up Siakam, I mean, the deal that I've seen offered is OG, Scotty Barnes, a first-round pick, and a role player. Then I do that because you got to look at KD like Kawhi. The deal that was offered from Phoenix was apparently Bridges, Johnson, and other future picks. The only problem is those picks are going to suck ass.
Who's supposed to be teaming up with KD, or is he solo?
See, that's the thing. He's actually been floating around. He's like, I still want to play with Kyrie. Like there's idiots in Laker land that say, well, he's going to end up in LA. Here's the issue that's going on. So everyone's talking about Kyrie to the Lakers, which may happen, and it may happen. However, Brooklyn's kind of almost entirely said, we're not taking Westbrook. So you're going to have a third team come out there and take on Westbrook. Somebody floated off, they'll take him and then they'll immediately buy him out. That doesn't help their cap space. They've literally said they're not doing anything to help the cap space. And if you're Westbrook, what's the buyout that you're going to play? Brooklyn's not paying you $44 million. He's owed $47 million next year to walk out. If Westbrook comes out and says, I'll do a buyout for 20, and you can get out of the urban thing, then maybe that's what you do. But it's I don't see the West. And everyone's like, oh, he's going. I don't see it. I mean, unless you get a third team, and then you can put San Antonio in, and they'll eat his salary. And what is San Antonio getting? If you're Brooklyn, you're not going to want to give up a first-round pick to go get nothing. If you're the Lakers, you don't have a first-round pick. You don't have one until 2029. What do you think you're giving up to get him? And quite frankly, for as bad as he treated you're not going to get it. So, but there is one thing that's going to facilitate deals to go faster, just to let you know. And that deal is going to be LeBron's extension. Deadline is August. LeBron hasn't signed an extension yet. That said he was going to stick around with the Lakers.
Yeah.
The Lakers got to get something done by August.
Is that a player? That's a player option.
Yep. Well, no, that's him being able to sign the extension and go through. Yes, it's all on him. So he could go ahead, and because of that, that's going to try to make the Lakers do a deal quicker. And if you're the Nets, you're just holding that out.
Right.
Because you're waiting for the Lakers to come up with something better. There's no reason for everything that Kyrie put the Nets through to trade him anytime before August. There's zero reason. None whatsoever. They can go undefeated in Summer League. They can lose all their Summer League games. Doesn't matter. There's zero reason to trade him before August. Now, if you're the Lakers, you're going to have to find somebody else out there willing to give you something. Because you're going to need something to go back to the Nets to go ahead and just throw out really $20 million. Because quite frankly, you'd make less money if you kept Kyrie and you just kept him under contract again and just never paid him. And you Keyshawn Johnson. So
I don't know. I mean,
personally, when they whine like that, I would automatically say, that's it. I'm going to Keyshawn you. Sit your ass home. I'll trade you to Siberia. Then you can turn around and decide. I'll take less from Siberia to go ahead and take you. I'll trade you to the WNBA. I think you can start there.
I just like I know you like NBA and people like NBA, but the players, the free agency and players moving around and constantly dictating, I don't want to play here, I don't want to play there. It's every year there's a handful of guys that don't win a championship that they just want to leave, and it's every year. And guys are just constantly moving around. They're constantly moving around, and they're like, I don't want to go there. I want to go here, and I want to go with this guy and this guy and this guy. And these teams just fucking do whatever these guys want, and it just makes the NBA just very unappealing. It makes it very unappealing.
You need to have an owner to step up, and for everything they went through last year with Kyrie, and everyone's like, oh, they're just willing to get him out of here. And I'm like, they are, but they're not going to send him where he wants to go. Unless they get a third team involved, there's no trade. I think that they just send him to the Lakers without a third trade. This idea that everyone on Twitter, they'll just match up Westbrook for him, and that's the deal.
Yeah,
they don't want Westbrook. And
I mean,
you're Brooklyn. You've already acquired a bunch of first round draft picks, really quietly. You gave up you added Royce O'Neal. You added another three guy in the guy out of Indiana that didn't play last year. That was a good solid scorer.
Oladipo?
No, the third guy. What is his name? He's just a scorer, but he had playoff success.
Holiday?
No. Oh, it's driving me nuts.
Brogdon?
No, Brogdon. No, what? Dude, I'm getting old. In fact, I can't remember this.
Damn, man. Okay.
That's killing me. Trying to sit there and go, okay, why can't I remember this? I used to be able to know everything on all this. What is his name?
Well, I mean, if the amount of NBA shit that you can keep track of is very admirable, but because trying to keep track of where these guys are, hell, I could tell you where they went to college before I could tell you what team they're playing on in the NBA. Or half the time when you bring up a guy, like you'll bring up a guy and you'll say, oh, we're taking so-and-so's points tonight. And I'll be like, oh, they're on this team. And you're like, no, they were on that team 3 teams ago.
TJ Warren.
TJ Warren. I gotcha. Yeah, TJ Warren.
Yeah. All right, this is going to really suck if somehow the Jazz win this game. Who's playing? I got to look at this real quick for a second. Got a lot of things where I just threw Memphis in there just to run. All right, so what should we got? Zaire playing. Kennedy's playing. Kenny Lofton Jr. is the only guy who's not playing. Matthias isn't playing. Segu's not playing. Oh, but you've got a much better roster. Why the hell are you losing by 9? The bigger shocking is that it's at 175 points, 27 to 15. Hopefully, we'll have a much better second quarter. I mean, to me, the Jazz team can't score, so who the world's scoring? Jared Butler going off? All right, here we go. Bruno Cabello, like I said, the 7-year guy, is the leading scorer with 9 points. He's probably about 4 or 5 years older than every guy on the floor. Xavier Sneed out of Xavier is 7 points. And Kofi Cockburn has 4 points. All right. All right, we cut it to 10. Come on, Memphis. Let's keep this up. Don't just shoot outside threes. And you shot an outside 3. And you got the offensive rebound. All right, so there's 44 points, 46 points scored in the first quarter. You're up by 12 from Utah, and you're only getting -4.5 for Utah.
Looks like you got a fan in the chat there, Fox. Twitch bot.
Yep. All right, Twitch bot. Yeah, let's go. Yuri Mies as Jack Dad. All right, the Braves got 2 men on. No outs. We need to get some runs in this game. Marcelo Suno is up to bat. What's going to happen here? Can Liberatore get around Marcelo Suno? No, Suno doubled. Adam Duvall batting barely above the Mendoza line at 208. Tigers about to score. Well, that's not good. Come on, Dylan. You only got 1 K. Got no outs. Runner on first and third. Two strikes. Come on. Strike out Candelaria and set up the double play to get out with no harm. And, of course, he goes nibbling.
Struck him out. One out. Runners on the corners.
That's good. You can get out. 1 out. Runners in the corners. There you go, Dylan. Let's go. Second strikeout.
No.
Come on. Now it's Kelly Clemens coming to the bat. He retired from his Jets quarterbacking career to join the Detroit Tigers and try a baseball career. He's batting 184. He might be having to give up this career soon, too. All right, D, you play MLB this show. We already talked about you don't actually pitch the right way. But when you go up and you're up against a bad hitter, do you nibble or do you just go right after him?
A bad hitter, like a pitcher?
How in the world do you steal? I can't steal a base with Billy Hamilton.
So you just got to lead off. You got to like press the top button, get one lead off, and then steal. That's all you got to do. Like I said, you got to learn how to highlight the guy so he's running.
Oh, I've done that now. That's helped. It still doesn't make him run faster to first.
If you can't steal a base with Billy Hamilton, you got problems, Fox. You might want to go play some NHL or something.
I get caught stealing all the time. I don't extend my lead off, I guess. Yeah.
Shit, the freaking Mets got 6 runs. The hell?
Aren't they playing the Reds?
No, they're playing the Marlins. It was 2-0. It was 2-0. They must have got a grand slam or something.
We're watching Dylan Cease see if he can come through. Scopes steals second, gets out of the double play chance. Oh, the Jazz brought in the favorite player in the summer league, Taco Fall.
Oh yeah.
7'6", 219. Brings him in.
2 outs. Come on.
Strike 3. Dylan Cease strikes out the second guy.
Come on. He didn't strike him. Oh, yeah, he struck him out, throw him out.
What?
Did it strike him out, throw him out?
No. Scopes sold second before that.
Oh, okay. No, just strike him out, throw him out. I'm watching it right now.
Oh, did he throw him out afterwards?
Yeah, he had to throw it to first.
No one was on first. Oh, it was a strikeout. It was a pitch in the dirt. Yeah.
Oh, correct. Yeah. I see what you're saying. You meant he was stealing and he's out 3 outs. My bad. No, I got you.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Cease, let's go.
Taco with the big block. The 7'6" guy blocks the ball. So he's still one of the only guys in the NBA who can dunk without jumping. Memphis with the steal. Cuts it to 10. They throw it inside, and he dunks it on Taco. Taco getting abused. Adding a little bit of lettuce on his taco. Taco dunks it back. They do the alley-oop to Taco. That's tough to stop, I'll tell you that right now. He alley-oops it over the guy, and Taco basically just kind of puts it in the net. Wasn't even a really clean alley-oop. And he misses the free throw bag. Memphis is making the Jazz actually look like a basketball team. Stop this.
Yeah, he got out of it. Let's go.
Way to go. Dylan strikes out the side. That's go. That's up to 4 strikeouts. Offensive foul.
Yeah. St. Louis gets out of a third and second with no outs.
All right. Is the Mendes got up yet? All right. We got Abreu, Jimenez, and Juan Moncada.
Damn. Aaron Hicks triple. He's going for the cycle.
He's already got the 2 toughest ones out of the way.
All right. This is what you need about Summer League. Laravia, 3-point shot, miss. Offensive rebound. Waters, 3-point shot, miss. Offensive rebound. Layup, miss. offensive rebound. 3-pointer, missed, offensive rebound. Mississippi, missed, offensive rebound. Memphis gets the ball back. Memphis gets a layup. In the last minute and a half, there's been 7 shots and 1 make. And there was 5 offensive rebounds. All right. Memphis cuts it to 8, and Utah has to call timeout. We got to talk this over. We got to talk it over. All right, the Orioles are striking again. They got a runner on first and third, no out. The scoring came from the Mets by Brian McCann with the 3-run shot. After J.D. Davis made a single, the drive in 1 run. Oh, what a nice play. All right, who's up for the Angels? Mancini's up. 2 men on. What do you think of the Angels moving Tyler Ward to clean up?
I think the Angels lineup has been so bad that I don't know. Just do whatever.
You're taking your best average guy and you're moving the cleanup.
They got to do something, Fox. They struck out.
I was going to say they're not
on Sunday.
They're not winning any games. Why does it feel like to me that the Angels are perpetually on the road? I feel like every time I look at their games, they're just constantly on the road. Like I don't remember the last time I saw them play a home game.
Well, this is the one thing they talked about too.
Oh, he missed it. Oh my gosh! A Little League pop up.
In what game?
Yankees.
Wow. Oh, the Yankees? Yeah, with 2 outs. Yep.
Wow.
We need 1 more for the over.
Yep.
All right. 1-2 count on Mancini. So here's my question. So if you're the Angels, does Ohtani not get those last couple starts? Because you're out of it again. Do you risk long-term playing, or do you shut him down?
You mean pitching-wise?
Yep.
Yeah,
well, he's like their only freaking starter that can win any games. So,
and how soon till Ohtani and Trout say they need to leave?
I don't think Trout's going anywhere. He already got the big money. If he was gonna go, he would have went when he got that contract a few years back. I'm surprised he didn't go then.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a Philly guy.
Is he just going to lose his entire career?
Yeah, it appears that way. It definitely appears that way because you've got 2 of the top WAR guys on the same freaking team, and they still suck. Like, I don't know why that team can't win. I really don't.
3-0 Orioles.
He had the perfect opportunity. A few years back. He could have come back east and I mean, he's a Philly guy. He could have went to the Phillies. I'm sure they had the money to pay him at that point. I don't think when he signed, I don't think Philly had Harper yet. I think Harper was still in Washington. So Philly definitely had the money to pay him at that point. So I mean, he was the top free agent or whatever. I don't even remember I don't even remember him even really being shocked. I mean, it seemed like he was just kind of like, no, I'm staying here, and they're going to give me the bag, and that's it.
Yep. The Columbus Blue Jackets. Columbus takes a defenseman with their second first-round pick.
Oh, what is that, NHL draft?
Yep. We could talk about Daleshuk and what he did in the Western Hockey League. I think we'll lose viewers. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's a shot clock shot. And you airball three. There's been more airball threes in the summer league than I've ever seen. It's been really bad shooting. All right, Santander. We got a runner on first and third. One out. Somehow he got out of the double play. Eloy Jimenez is finally getting his first step at with the Tigers versus the White Sox. So are you worried from it as an Indian fan because you can't beat teams with winning records?
I'm not worried about nothing. They're not going anywhere. They're 40-40. Where are they going? They're going to the playoffs to lose in the first round.
Yeah. Like
that's where the Twins are going.
They are. I mean, Dylan Bundy is going to be lights out.
Yeah, I mean, I was just looking at the standings right now. I didn't realize that Houston was only 5 games behind the Yankees. They've got a hell of a record too, 54-28. I mean, there's nobody. The closest team in the National League is the Dodgers, 52-29. Oh man, I guess San Fran really fell off. They're 41-39.
Yeah, they've had some trouble scoring runs.
Yeah.
Beating Arizona. I was waiting to see Padres money line, but I hadn't seen that. Or Padres -1 from D.
I actually like the under in that game, but it's way too low. Neither the Padres or San Fran are hitting. What is it? Are they both righties?
All right. Let me pause you guys. I'll be real quick.
Lefties?
I'll be right back. I got to make a phone call. All right.
Yep. Neither the Padres or the Giants are hitting righties. So actually, I like the under in that game, but it's just too low.
It's way too low. And that's just coming. I'm biased. That's just way too low.
I mean, I don't want to. I wouldn't bet it over, but yeah, I think probably like a. I think that's probably maybe like a 3-1, 3-2 kind of game.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I honestly think that the Padres will win, but I don't know how.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're probably going to win, but who's going for San Fran? Is that Webb?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean he's been good. He's been good, and Musgrove has been good, and I mean both the Giants and the Padres are both bottom third of the league in the advanced metrics against righties. So, I mean, first 5 under 3.5 would be my look on the game, but I'm not betting it because I don't. 3.5 is my cutoff. I don't take under 4.
Yeah, I'm on the same boat. What else we got though? Like I think this Toronto-Seattle game is a trap.
So
Yeah,
reason
Toronto's
why I
got the
like
opener.
Seattle. Reason why I like Seattle in that game is because Seattle's advanced metrics against lefties are fucking off the charts. Like they're number one WRC plus,
Got
number
the
one
new
ISO, number one OPS. I mean, this is the
Chicago
last
White
2
Sox.
weeks. Yeah, last 2 weeks, number one OPS, number two slugging, number two on base percentage. Like when I saw that and I saw them against the lefty today, I'm like, okay, I like Seattle. And then Toronto's, conversely, Toronto's numbers against lefties over the last 2 weeks, they're at the very bottom.
Really?
27th WRC plus, 27th weighted on base, 22nd ISO, 27th OPS. So you're talking 25th or 25th or worse advanced metrics against lefties the last 2 weeks. And then I also check the bullpens, and Seattle's bullpen is top 5 in most advanced metrics over the last 2 weeks. And Toronto is 20th or worse.
What can we get at the Red Sox live?
The Red Sox live.
I've
got plus
plus
3.5.
Plus 500.
I'm taking the plus
3.5 or plus 500.
I'm taking the plus 3.5. They got runners in the corners. There's one out. I still think we got runs to be scored in this game. Cole is not a great road pitcher. This will be the second time through the order. It's the top of the lineup is up, runners in the corners. So it's going to be Duran, Devers, Martinez, and Bogart. I'm going to think they get at least one more run in. Orioles are up 4-0. Yeah, I like that. 3.5. I'll take my 3.5. Come on, Memphis. Every time you make a run, they hit a 3. This team sucks ass. What? I know you're resting some guys, but come on.
Duran struck out.
I was gonna say something happened. The game just went off the board.
Well, that means
Yeah,
Devers is up with the guys in the corner. Let's go. I still have 4 other innings too. As long as Boston
that's a good number.
As long as Boston doesn't play that one Asian guy they pitched last night, boy, was he terrible.
Well, that's why I was looking at the.
What up, Rob?
I was looking at the total. They were hanging 12.5, down to 12 now, but it's off the board.
Okay. Cavicola is there's got to be.
What's up, Rob?
You're 27 years old and you're in the summer league. Cavicola is dominating. The only way is I can think that he's in the summer league is Utah's desperately trying to see if they can throw him to a team. He's had 2 and 1s back to back. How about we stop fouling? I love this guy, Jake LaRavia. Jake LaRavia is going to be a trouble in Memphis. He's a dead-eye shooter. I don't understand the re-signing of Tyus Jones if you drafted Kennedy Chandler. Because Chandler looks really good, too.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. We can get this under 10 before the half. Come on. Let's go. 32 seconds. Jared Butler misses the setback. That's what we want. 32 seconds. Let's go. Let's get a bucket here. All right. White Sox are up again. No strikeouts in the third from Cease. But he goes 1, 2, 3. All right. We missed the 3. Way to go, Zaire. Come on, Zaire. This is your second year in there. You're a top lottery pick. You've got to be able to come up with some points. It's your job to lead this team. Utah's going to call timeout with 10 seconds left to set up a play. Up 10. 86 points scored.
There it is. There it is. 3-run shot. Devers.
Nice.
He hit. That's 2 home runs for Devers. That's all he's done.
Yeah, he has the most home runs against him ever, first, including postseason. That's number 7.
Where was this? I would have been all over that stat then. Devers has 5 RBIs. He's 2 at bats.
It just said it right before he hit that home run.
Oh, Devers. Let's go, boys. 6-5.
Nice.
That's it, and we got 3.5.
That's a casher.
It's not a casher yet, but the over is a casher, yeah.
No, right. I got my over. Yeah,
ding, ding,
baby.
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's the best we can do on remote location.
Let's go.
All right, 6-5. Red Sox aren't dead here. Now you're going to hear the frame. If we could have took our plus 500.
Yeah.
All right.
Over though. Here we go.
Utah brings in Jerome Robinson. Subs out Xavier Sneed. Looking to inbound the ball. Blackhawk fans are going to have to realize Butler makes a floating away jump shot. 2 seconds left. Zaire misses a 71-footer. It didn't happen. Memphis down 12. That's it. Come on, I was hoping to be down 6, 8. $88 points in the first half. Memphis first half -5. Doesn't even come close. Big loss. Big loss. All right. Oh, 86 points. That's on pace for 172-point quarter. Can't imagine we're getting 172 points. I do think we'll get 80 though. Third quarter, this is my favorite bet. You ready for it? Over 42.5. And we're going to take both teams to score 18 points. The Winnipeg Jets. Mets are about to score some runs. Who's driving?
Base is loaded for the Mets.
All right. Like we said, this guy, we're going to beat the crap out of the Fever. They win by 11, 177 points. We've got some games getting ready to start up. Liberty and Mercury, and Storms and Sparks. All right. Sky bets I won. First quarter over. Guy first half. Did that actually come over the airway?
What's that?
It's 9 o'clock. My computer talks to me at every hour and says, and I didn't know if you guys actually heard that.
No, I didn't hear it.
Okay. All right, this guy covered the first half. This guy covered the first quarter. They did not cover the full game. Base is loaded for the Mets. Who's up to bat? Oh, looks like JD Martinez gets a hit. Oh, he walks.
Oh, he walked.
Now you got Xander Bogaerts up. Runner on first.
Oh, grand slam. Mets.
10-0. What's up with New York and Grand Slam?
Well,
You're gonna see this, of course, which makes absolutely no sense. There's 4 Grand
he's an easy
Slams
loser.
by New York teams in the last 2 days. 4.
Yeah, they're giving
The Mets have contributed 1. The Yankees have contributed 3. It's almost as dumb as someone said the first time ever there was 2 Grand Slams in the first game with the 2 guys by the same first name. Okay. Yay. All right, so have you looked at futures or anything?
No, I have not. I'm going to next week when I'm in Vegas.
So did you place your bet for Heisman yet there, Rich, yet?
No.
Oh, we got a game.
CJ Stroud.
We got a game getting ready to start. Yep, CJ Stroud is your new leader now in the for projected Heisman winner. He is over.
Yeah, I mean
last year's Bryce Young.
What up, G?
The quarterback on the projected best offense in the country. It's not surprising.
All right, we do have a game getting ready to take off.
What's up, Jordan?
We have the Calgary Stampeders -5.5, taking on the really terrible Edmonton Elks. Stampeders are coming into this game 3-0, have scored 93 points and given up 80. The Elks have given up a whopping 140 points and scored 83. Kind of leading the over, and I'm taking Calgary here -5.5.
All right.
The Edmonton Elks suck ass. And I am actually trying to see if they have their quarterback back. They're fresh off beating the Tiger Cats, but it was 29-25. So I kind of say the Tiger Cats are the only team that are worse than the Edmonton Elks. So I'm not sure that's like, yay, they're really turning the corner. They're just, we're not the worst. All right. So the Mets game is over. The White Sox have a runner on first. The Braves and Cardinals have no runs. I got everything on Austin Riley, who's red hot and hasn't done jack squat. Scott Strider is still pitching into the 6th. Goldschmidt is up. He's 1 for 3 today. Riley's 0 for 2. Acuna's 0 for 3. That's the second out. Goldschmidt is out. Brisky has 4 Ks, just as much as Dylan Cease.
What up, G? Hope you get off soon, man.
Yeah, G. Gotta get off soon. Important to get off. All right. All right, Rich. Time to talk about it. So, are you stoked that Mayfield is out of there, or are you still not loving that you still don't know what Deshaun Watson's doing?
Uh, kind of indifferent. I mean, I knew that he wasn't.
Well,
I
we
knew
said
that he
all
wasn't
along,
going to play. He
as
wasn't
soon as
going to
they
play
were
for them anymore. So
as soon as they were going to give up $10 million, the deal was going to be done. That's what we said
yeah, I mean
all along.
they got a 5th-round pick that could be a 4th, or I think it could be a 3rd, depending on uh
Did
if
you
he
see a guy?
play, how many snaps and that kind of thing.
Did you see a guy drop 10 grand on him to win a 2022, 2023 comeback player of the year
No,
at 160 to 1?
I mean, I can immediately think of 3 guys that I would rather have,
I'm not gonna
which
say,
is
but
not good.
if he's the starting quarterback, they do have wide receivers, so it's not like he's gonna be on a team that has no talent. That's the one
No,
thing I always look at. They're
no, it's a
they're
decent
stacked at
team.
wide receivers. Yeah,
Yeah.
got a decent defense. So
Yeah, he's got Ben McAdoo for his offensive coordinator, and that dude's a fucking clown. So who knows?
you still got tons of receivers. Terrence Marshall, DJ Moore. I think they signed somebody too.
DJ Moore is very good. Terrace Marshall had one of the worst rookie seasons
Damn.
anybody's ever seen, but that's probably Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
That was probably Sam Darnold.
Strider has 12 Ks.
Yeah, I know. That's he had like 9. He had like 9 through 3 innings or something
Damn.
like that, or 9 through 4 innings.
Why weren't we on
But
Strider's Ks?
he's dealing. Because I'm done with K props because they never hit when they should.
I will say
Luis Severino striking out 7 to 9 batters a game, pitching against a team that is striking out at a 30% rate. Okay, and then he gets 4 strikeouts in like 8 innings. Like the K props just don't hit. They don't hit when they should.
Okay. All right, Memphis strikes first. They get the first 2 points of the third quarter. Let's see if we can claw back our way into.
What's a lot of times these guys that are big K guys, they hang like 8.5s.
Yeah, that's
8
the
and a
crazy.
half.
They really went from 6.5 to 8 on a lot of these guys quickly. It'd be like, oh, the guy had 1 game of 9. All right, we're gonna throw it 8.5.
Yeah, I mean you hang an 8.5, and I mean there's a lot of things that have to go right for you to get 9 strikeouts in a game.
Yep. One, you got to be playing Major League Baseball to show. I get 9 strikeouts every game. But I do have a pretty nice pitching staff of DeGrom, Bumgarner.
I like FIFA right now. I'm done with the show.
I traded for Alcantara. And then I have who's the guy in Boston? Valdi, and then your favorite player, Jerry Mayweather. It's your favorite player because Rich basically asked, "Who the world is that?" Julian Mayweather.
I saw him. I saw him pitching one day. Like I saw his name pop up or something, and I'm like, "Hey, there's that guy."
See, I'm helping his rep.
Yep.
Yep. All right, the Mets got 2 men on. They're up by 10. At what point do you just like say no, or do we take the minus 11.5? 2 men on, 2 outs. The Marlins have 1 hit, by the way. The Mets have 12. Red Sox are back up the plate.
They're just tearing it up.
All right, Memphis is winning the third quarter, 4-1. Let's see if they can crawl back in here. They've cut it to 9 about 37 times and have not been able to get down to 6. If they can get to 6, oh, we get a foul. Yes. We can get back in this game. Let's get back in the game on the free throw line. I'll take that. Oh, that's a terrible foul. All right. That's it for Liberatore. The next young prize prospect from the Cardinals organization is pitching now. Remember when Jordan Hicks was the prize guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So Jordan Hicks is in. He has promptly walked the first batter he sees in the 6th inning. He did strike out 2 in the last inning. But Atlanta's got a man on again. Marcel Suna doubled the last time. Chance for the Brave Wahoos to get some runs. Six to 1. Come on, Memphis. We got it down to 7. Let's get it down to 5. Nope. Give up a shot. I'm trying to see the number I want to get back on with Memphis, but I got to see them show some heart here. 8 to 3. Back to 7. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. 6 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Javi Baez hits the solo.
Javi Baez hits a solo off Dylan Cease. Actually,
is that 1-0?
Not doing bad. He's only got 49 Ks. Yep, 1-0. Pirates and the Reds are tied. I love Kennedy. I've started to love Kennedy Chandler. This is where if I would be a team, I'd be calling Memphis and saying, I know you just traded him for him. What I'm going to take? A guy who can get 4 blocks and 3 steals in 2 games. Each game is a guy I want on my floor.
Isn't he short? I thought he was real short.
I think he's 6'1".
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking he was like 5'10" or something, or 5'11".
Let's look. Make sure. Let's not give the people made up a stat.
I make up stuff all the time. It's fine.
He's 6 foot.
Okay.
10'6". That back down to 8.
See, the thing about making things up is you just have to be confident when you tell somebody that, and then they're like, "Well, he seems pretty confident. He must know what he's talking about."
Yeah. All right, the Jazz are down to 2.5. It's a 6-point lead. Here comes Memphis. Here comes Memphis. They're a berserker. Dun, 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 dun.
So this is going to be this will be the end of the line here for Cole probably.
Basket. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Come on. We need this. All right. Graves moved the runner to second. Jared Butler is the only guy scoring for Utah. That's it. But right now it's Kennedy Chandler versus Jared Butler show. Oh boy, did he get the roll on that shot. He front rimmed it and then it just kind of quietly rolled in. Zaire Williams. They got it down to 6. They had it down to 5. And then Butler hit a 3. Really like them when it's 5. Timeout, 5:51. Memphis is winning the quarter, 12 to 6.
Man, MLB.com has got a picture of Strider like pitching or whatever, and his arm looks absolutely massive. He looks like Popeye. Like he literally looks like Popeye. His arm looks massive.
So I'm gonna let you guys in a story that happened to me 2 days ago. I'm just driving down the street, going to the rehab center, right? And all of a sudden, whack, smacks right in my windshield. Kind of looked over, nothing. Then I see this whoosh, all the way to the other side. Well, the passenger side window is open. Then I see a spider about the size of my hand come through the window and start walking on my dash.
Oh no!
I just keep walking on my dash like this. I
Oh no!
kid you not, it was this big. I start literally looking for everything in my car of what I could throw at this thing. I threw a bottle at it, just kind of moved and then kind of kept on moving back. So I'm looking around the car. The only thing find.
Were you driving or were you stopped?
No, I'm driving. Cars around me, driving.
Oh, I would have stopped. I would have wrecked the car.
There was no place to stop. It's just.
I would have wrecked the car.
Literally, my wife's jacket's in the back, rain jacket. So I grab the two sleeves, and then I hold the two sleeves together to kind of make it there. Then I kind of roll it up like you do a towel. And my idea is to get a smack it and see if I can knock it right back out the window.
Mm-hmm.
So I smack it and don't see it. So I'm driving along like this, and anything that comes up in my peripheral vision, I'm like,
yep.
Jumping like this. I'm looking around the side of the seat. I pull over and get to a place. So I was doing a delivery, and I get out. I take out my wife's rain jacket. I start stomping all over it, just like a madman, like going crazy. I'm looking down the side of the passenger seat. I'm looking down the side. I'm looking at everywhere, going, is this here? Each time I'm moving it, this thing was big. This sucker was massive. And I was like, wasn't a wolf spider either because it was long and thin. And I was like, I have no idea what this is. And I literally sitting there going through. And I got to the point where, like, I don't see it. I guess it worked. There's a blanket. Let me take the blanket out. And then I'm starting stomping on the blanket. Guys out there is like, you got my order? And I was like, yeah, 1 second. I'm just stomping on this blanket outside. Guy's place. So I have now looked for the thing for 3 straight days. Have not come up with it. So it's either living under the seat or the plan actually worked and I knocked it back out the window. I will say I've driven down that street twice now, and I've had the window closed each time. I've actually put up the window as I drive down that street.
You know that spider is probably going to pop. Like when you're driving, that spider is going to come up behind you on the back of the seat, and it's going to have a knife. It's going to hold up a knife.
I've checked every single day getting in the car, the back of the seat. Just looking through the window and going, all right, there's nothing there. Because that would freak. Yeah, I was jumping and freaking the crap out. Like you said, over the spot. Like a little bit ways after what this car stopped. And I'm still looking at the stupid spider. Oh, never happened to be driving. That was an experience. That's what I was like, well, my wife was, see, there's something you don't like about Florida.
What's up, Ben? Yeah, everything's going good, man.
I actually wanted to bet some Euro games, and I was surprised. My book gave me none, and they were like, "Hey, no, we're not going to give you any market on that." I was like, "Really? It's an international competition. It's just women's soccer." It's like, no lines. I can't get Calgary's on the board, 3-0. They take the opening drive and they score 3 points. Let's go. If you took the 5.5 with me, we can now get on the Edmonton Elks. Plus 7.5, or we can wait because Calgary's going to win this game big.
Matt Carpenter looks like Raleigh Fingers or Don Mattingly or something with this freaking mustache.
Yeah. Jazz are going to win this game. This is going to kill about 7 parlays.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah, at minus 400 too. Didn't really need to put him in. Was just like, yeah, I'll put it in, and then I'll go to the next game that I really like.
Well, that was like last night when I looked at the Dodgers and the Astros, and I'm like, man, I really like both of these games, but you know the money line was minus 250 or minus 250, I think, on Houston, and minus 350 or minus 320 or something on the Dodgers.
Yeah, you got
And then
greedy.
even
You took the minus 1.5 in both games because you're like, oh, they're always
didn't
winning by 1.5. Yeah.
didn't matter. Freaking Astros lost. Neither of them covered the run line. Astros didn't even win.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. They did that. I thought they came back with one. Oh,
7-4 they
that
lost.
that Kansas City team is pesky though. I mean, you're playing
They
five
are.
rookies. You don't know
They are.
anytime what they're gonna do. They're five talented guys that are all rookies, and
That Isabel is good. That Kyle Isabel's pretty good.
Bobby Witt's been playing better. I've been
Yeah.
playing Bobby Witt there. Benintendi's kind of has been great. He's been the solid hit for average, get
Oh
on.
no. Gerardo likes the under in the D-backs Rockies game. Well, good news is one of us is going to win.
Good news, it's down. Well, it's not 11.5. It's at 9.5. So if you like the under, just keep staying. Eventually, it looks like it's going to get to your number.
It was 9.5. I don't know where D got 11.5 from.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to cost me. Oh, this takes me off. I'm already big on Houston.
Oh yeah, we'll have a ton of NFL and college football for sure. We're in the lulls right now. We're kind of in the dead zone, the sports dead zone right now.
Yeah, Benjamin. I hate to say this because I absolutely hate them with all their guts, but I think Alabama wins the national championship. When I'm going to casinos and I'm throwing things at live books or stuff like that I can do, I'm throwing the parlay and I'm taking the Bills to win the championship and Alabama to win the championship. I'm getting a really nice price of like plus 4,000 with my other live play. So got a bunch of tickets with that. So it's going to be very interesting. Not being a homer, but Miami's going to be a lot better if Van Dyke is the real deal, and so far everything that shows looks like he's the real deal. Miami should be a force to be reckoned with. Is DJ back to 2021 DJ, 2020 DJ versus 2021 DJ, or 2019 DJ? That's going to be determined what Clemson does. If not, Clemson is loaded on defense, not that well, better on wide receiver than they were last year. Should be a better team. I actually think the ACC is going to be great.
Talk about a team that fell off hard was that Clemson team, man. After they graduated all them kids on offense,
they couldn't score. They were in every game, but the
No,
score was
yeah,
like
the defense was
18.
amazing.
It's like, all right, they gave up 14 points. Oh, that's all right. The offense can't score past 3.
Yeah, the defense was phenomenal, but yeah, offense was just so bad.
Cardinals
We've got
strike
our
first.
we've got our team, and you know, if you I think you can go back in the Discord. We have we've got a college football tab in there for college football picks. So if you go on the college football picks, you can go back to like last year and stuff like that. And Fox has got his teams that he bets on. I got my everybody's got their temes that they
I know this is
put in there. We do
it's
pretty
gonna
well.
come as a shocker, but my teams are generally more oddball teams that people have to look up and go, what state is that in? There we bet a lot of Coastal. Definitely Coastal. One of the teams I go. Of course, my daughter went there, so and now my nephew's going. Now my nephew's going there too. So
Arkansas State Red Wolves.
Yes, we bet the Arkansas State Red Wolves a lot. We are going to have to find another team out west because we're not taking Nevada. We might take Colorado State. because half the Nevada team went to Colorado State, uh, including the coach. Never understood that move, but that's what happened. So we'll look at that. I'm generally big on overs. You'll see me on overs. Virginia overs. Virginia over 76. You can pretty much take that almost every game. They have no defense and good quarterback who can throw. The only problem is sometimes the kid gets injured. So we have our different games, but I actually think the ACC is going to be a great thing. I mean, you had Wake getting better. Wake still has a lot of those players returning. I'm interested to see how Wake goes. Mendenhall is always a solid team for Virginia. They're a better team than people think. When they have their Armstrong at quarterback, they can put up points. North Carolina is going to be a brand new quarterback, so that's a complete toss up in the air. But I think South Carolina is going to be an improved football team this year, so that'd be interesting to see. I know they're not in the ACC. NC State should be a solid team with O'Leary at quarterback. I hate to say it, but I think FSU is going to be a better football team. They may win 4 games this year. That would be better than previous years. No, they should be about a 6 to 7 win team. There's too much talent there to really screw that up. Georgia Tech's going to suck ass, as they always do.
Yep.
So that's not going to change. Well, what they're doing is they're creating these super conferences, and this is their. If you really look at the way, it's not the question whether they join the Big Ten or you join the SEC. This is the start of essentially breaking away from the NCAA. That's what the start is. They talked about the Power Five breaking away from the NCAA. You could legitimately argue, if you look at what sometimes the talk of the SEC, there's talk that the SEC may kick Vanderbilt out of the conference or ask them to achieve a level that they just are not going to be able to achieve. And with that happening, then you basically say, okay, now we're only going after these schools and these type schools, and that's what it is. So I really think the Big Ten, I love the joke that's out there, that the Big Ten's goal is to get to the Big Ten so they can at least be called the Big Ten again and actually make sense. So now there'll be the Big Ten, 2 10-team super conference leagues. Besides money, I don't really know what these schools really get from it. And that's really, because to me, if you're USC and who's the other team that joined? UCLA? Joined the Big Ten. To do what? To get your head kicked in by Ohio State. USC can play with Ohio State with all the changes they're making. And they could, and from a Big Ten perspective, you get another big school that you're not depending on the Penn States of the world to actually be to challenge Ohio State. Holy shit, Memphis cut it to 4.
Hey, I took Julio Rodriguez to get a hit and Vlad to get a hit.
All right, so we get the over 42.5 in the third quarter in the Memphis game. That's an easy one. We got 45. Nice. So we're going into the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter has always been tougher to score. The Memphis is down 3 points now going into the fourth, where the actual live line is they have flipped it to Memphis as the leader. And they just changed one of the 2s to a 3. So Memphis is down 2 points.
I took the Red Sox live, plus 175. Take a shot there.
I took them at plus 1.5.
Yep.
I mean, only if Holmes is going to get in the game, that's probably going to be lights out. But at 1.5, I'm not sure this Yankee lineup consistently scores.
No, I mean, this Red Sox pen is looking pretty stout here.
Well, the Red Sox pen, unless they go to the Asian guy, he sucks ass. He 100% sucks ass. So they went to Schramm and Schreider. So if you look at the pen, if they go out to Saguaro, who actually has a 2.97 ERA, he was terrible yesterday. Diekman's is a really, really good solid arm. They could go out to him, and the only question is, after you get past Diekman, the Red Sox don't have a closer.
Right.
Tyler Hawk is probably your best closer, and I'm not saying he's a rundown guy. All right, tie ball game. Memphis ties it up. Let's go, boys.
Nice.
Let's go. 68-68. 1 quarter to go. Can we take this home? Can you take me home? Never over. Yeah, so we'll talk a bunch of college football kind of when we start to see who's going to win some of the battles and the quarterback battles. The Bears under 6.5 wins. You want to go to NFL talk? I could see that the Bears offensive line is going to suck. They didn't spend any money to get better, and
they lost their head coach, right? Because
I don't know that was really a loss. They fired him.
That's not a loss. That's addition.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be a head coach, anyways.
That might be addition by subtraction. So yeah. I don't know if I agree with the Jaguars, though.
Oh, Jaguars under? I actually think the Jags will be a better team this year.
I think they'll be better, too, to be honest.
I think you're going to have a help. Travis Etienne, if he gives them more out of the running game, more out of the backfield, Christian Kirk lives up to that contract. Okay, I can't even say that with a straight face. If Christian Kirk plays as a somehow decent player, that will help them out. But I think Trevor Lawrence is going to be the big deal. And the other factor is their defense could be scary. They've made a lot of smart moves along that defense that should be able to help them out. But their biggest thing is offensive line. Their offensive line, they spent some money there. They improved that. I'm not worrying about. So when I look at I was just gonna pull up their schedule just to have some fun.
And they get some. I mean, honestly, Urban Meyer was just chaos last year. So hopefully, with a new coach and they get some stability there, and hopefully that's a better situation for everybody. And then also, I mean, you have to look at the AFC South as a relatively weak conference. I mean, you've got three of those 4 teams are pretty weak. So you're going to have 4 very winnable games.
All right. Well, let's go through it. Commanders week 1, I think is winnable. I don't think they'll be favored, but I think it's winnable. Colts not winnable. Chargers not winnable. Eagles, I think there's too much talent there for them to win. Texans, I could see them going 1-4 out the gate. Then they play the Colts.
You don't think the Colts the Colts are a beatable team?
Not versus the Jaguars. I think Matt Ryan's going to be a big chance to win. Time's that game 10-10. Has a good chance to win comeback player of the year. I think Matt Ryan picks up a great game in the Colts.
Yeah.
Memphis leads. Let's go, boys. Let's go. We keep losing D.
Okay, so you think they start out 1-4? Then what?
I think they start off 1-4. Then they play the Colts again at the Colts. The Giants.
I think they split one of those games.
I think the Giants are a team that scores points this year. I just question whether they'll stop anybody.
Yeah, I like the Giants this year. I think the Giants are. Going to have a decent offense with Dable coming in there. Hopefully, can utilize some of those weapons. I'm interested to see if Daniel Jones actually looks better.
I think Jones could have a decent year too. He's the guy I'm looking at in fantasy.
Could be.
All right, so we said possibly a win there. So you have one
I say you
real
split with the
win,
Colts.
two
Yeah,
semi.
but
I don't
you
think
have
this
to.
one.
You have
Colts
to.
defense is too good.
You have to take into consideration these teams that are going to be playing in Jacksonville. You know, you're playing in the Florida Heat in September or whatever. A lot of times teams have a hard time. Other teams have a hard time going into Florida and winning games. It happens with the Dolphins too. The Dolphins usually end up beating one or two cold weather teams early in the season that come to Miami. You know, sometimes it's the Patriots, sometimes it's the Bills, something like that. Games that they shouldn't win, right? Because
Yep.
it's like 85 degrees and the humidity's off the charts or whatever, and these guys are just out there dying in this heat. Like
Jazz are now plus 500.
people that are used to a warm climate, they don't know how us cold weather people function. Cold weather people don't function well in the heat. When it gets above 90 degrees, when it gets above 90 degrees and I got this beard on, I feel like I'm going to die. Like the sun is trying to murder me. Like we don't work well in the heat.
So you hear me right now. So the Jazz are plus 500 right now.
Oh, wow.
Memphis started off the quarter on a 6-0 run. That's kind of a massive adjustment. Pre-game was minus 400 Memphis. Memphis finally gets up, but they've been pushing this for a while now. So if you were on Memphis on your parlays, you can now get off and throw $5 on there and throw $10 or $50. I don't know, there, and be completely covered. One thing I like about the NBA. If you watch it enough and you waste all your time doing it, you can actually cover yourself.
Yeah.
You can in a lot of sports, but sometimes it's just too hard to predict. All right, so back to the thing. So we said Giants, Commanders are maybe. Texans are a win. The Broncos, they're not winning. They're not beating the Raiders. They're not beating the Chiefs. I actually might be starting to agree with this under 6.5. They're not beating the Ravens. The Lions are maybe, so that's 3 maybes. 1 win. The Titans, I don't think so. The Cowboys, I don't think so. The Jets, I would say is a maybe, so that's 5 maybes. Texans are a win, so that's 2 wins, 5 maybes. Yeah, so in order to get 6.5, they're gonna have to win all those maybes.
I think the Jets are going to be better this year too. I mean, they added a ton.
I like the Jets.
They added a ton of pieces.
All right, I kind of agree with that under 6.5, Ben. Sorry, I didn't look at the schedule. And sometimes you have to. Sometimes you just say, oh, they're not. They're going to be a better team. 6.5, they'll be able to have that. And you're like, I don't know.
Yeah, my computer's messing up, so I'll just have to be on my phone for now.
Okay.
All right, we got Memphis up 5. Live total is 6.5, 7.5 now. Memphis with the ball.
Utah really fell off.
Well, I told you this team sucks ass. It was just a question when Memphis was going to pull up and start playing. Now, granted, a couple of their big guys aren't playing, but we got 6:50 to go. Taco Fall with the loose ball foul. I mean, the scoring on the Jazz is basically Butler, and that's about it.
Hey, do we have a lineup for? I do everything on my phone, guys. Do we have a lineup for Pittsburgh? What that game is a pick 'em right now. What we got there?
Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh and Cincinnati, yeah.
It's 1-1.
They're playing. It's 1-1.
It's in the 7th inning.
I know but who's in? Is everybody in for Pittsburgh?
I don't know. That was a doubleheader.
Ke'Bryan Hayes is out. Okay, so guys on the bench here, I'll just do that. It'll be quicker. The bench is Madrid and Suzugo for tonight. There's only 2 guys left. Ke'Bryan Hayes just pinch hit, and he's coming in to play third, so he's now in the game.
Okay.
Lewinsky's playing. Cruz is playing. I'm not sure that's addition by subtraction. Cruz is batting near the Mendoza line at 200. So, I mean, I guess for Pittsburgh, you would say everybody's in.
I mean, I actually like the Reds to win the game pregame, but I wasn't going to lay juice with them to do it. But
Right. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we're up 8. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's get this. Let's get this crap. We're down 12 at halftime. We're up 10.
they took the lead and they ain't looking back.
Yeah, they beat them in the third quarter, 30-18. They're beating them in the fourth quarter, 13-3.
Yeah.
43-21 in the second half. Total is going nuts because Memphis is scoring. Utah can't score, but they don't care. That's the question. I mean, Memphis took some guys who can lock down on D. All right, so we're taking the Pirates? I don't take the Pirates. I can't take the Pirates. There's a hidden play. I got to wait to see what this hit does.
I just was talking about it. I mean, I haven't bet it. I was just trying to see if everybody was in. You said everybody's in. I don't see why not.
I don't think the Pirates are a great team, but you can get the Pirates at plus 150 right now. I do like the 150.
Yeah, that's a good number.
Because this game to me
1-1.
Well, it's not only 1-1. It's 1-1 with runners on the corners for
Right.
Pittsburgh. Oh, no, it's runner on the corners for Cincinnati. Sorry.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I'm like, wait, hold on. Let's make sure I don't have my phone. I'm on my phone, so I can't.
That makes sense.
Click out of this and look.
Yeah.
So you guys got to kind of help me out.
It's 2 outs, runners on the corners. Oh, the Edmonton Elks tied it up, 3-3. Let's go. It's still points, though. Let's go. We need points. There's been a lot of reports that nobody knew who anybody was after the 5th pick in this draft. The Caps are up. Okay, who are they going to take, Dad? That guy? All right, the Jazz are now plus 10.5. Live total is now 180. All right, we are going to get ready for the Houston game, which is the game that actually matters.
Yeah, what are we on that?
Up. We're on Houston money line. We're on Houston money line for a nugget. We're talking a nugget. I might have to
talking like D money. You're at Vegas right now. Like you're in Vegas. You better go ahead and do that.
I'd put 2 or 3 units on Houston and Detroit to win both games.
We got Houston first quarter, first half, first whatever.
No, the Magic are going to give the play. The Magic got the players, but Houston should have way more guys who could score.
All right, Houston money line. I'm out. I got that in. Good.
And all that's gone up.
You guys won't be awake for the late game. I know that. That's like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, I will. It's 12 o'clock.
Oh, you will. All right.
I will.
Not me.
Scored.
Not me.
Rich,
you know.
Yeah, you're getting close to be about 10 o'clock hour.
So.
We look over and then Rich is asleep on the side. It's like, is Rich watching?
I don't think he's watching.
It would be like, is Rich still on, or is he just did he lose the feed and it's just went there? There are some times where you just
anybody know what's
go
going
like
on
this.
with Rich? I think he's asleep.
It just go remove Rich, and then it's like, huh? What happened to Rich? I don't know. I didn't catch 30 minutes ago. He dropped. Yeah, D, how can your
Yeah,
team
I was
there?
thinking the same thing.
My
Those city uniforms, D.
yes, I posted that on the thing. My dad said it looks like a Mexican soccer team.
Yeah, those are
Hey,
not
don't.
great.
You know what?
I'm not a fan.
It's all right. I gotta rock it. If I can,
I
you know what?
we also said if they changed their name to the San Diego Chihuahuas, that would actually work pretty well.
Or the Hong Kong Padres.
Those uniforms are ugly. That's the best I can just say. All right, Memphis by 13. Well, now they're by 9. They have just changed tempo. They're controlling, doing whatever they want to do.
1-0 Colorado, baby. 1-0 Colorado.
What are we on for Colorado?
We have the over 9.5.
Yeah, okay. That's right. So, guess who returns for Seattle tonight?
So, like I said, I ain't got my phone, man. I wish I could just tell you.
Ty France returns.
Who?
Oh, nice.
The ex-Padre?
Ty France is a rookie batting .315. I don't think he's.
He's not a rookie. He is not a rookie. He
He's
played
a
for the
second-year player.
Padres. He's a
He's
third-year
second-year
player.
Says second year, San Diego State, drafted 27.
Yeah.
2021, he was on Seattle. 2020, he was on the Padres, and they traded him to Seattle. All right, okay.
I'm sorry.
I like that. You shouldn't have traded him. Ty France is hitting .315, and
No, we
Mike
needed
wins
to
the
trade him. We don't need another righty. We need lefties.
Yeah. You don't need guys who can win games.
I ain't saying he can't win us a game. I did not say that. You can look at my pitching though. We're good. We just need to execute.
You're good. You have names.
Well, yeah, and we got a great record.
Yeah, that offense sucks. So. I know you're going to get the keys back, which you badly need because everybody else sucks ass.
Oh, this game ain't gonna start for a minute. Somebody's retiring. What's going on here?
The San Francisco San Diego game's been delayed.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm watching the game. Somebody's retiring.
Are you at the game?
I'm watching the game. Am I at the game? I got exclusive content. Sometimes I can pull up the thing and see what's going on.
You got to make the call every once in a while.
You know, I got to put a delay on the game.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to see this Houston.
All right, you know what? You want to talk all that? Padres money line. There it is. Padres money line.
Who's pitching for the Giants?
Logan Webb. It's Ted Leitner and Larry Lucchino.
It's hard to sit there and say Logan Webb strikeouts because they're got to be set at what 3.5. He doesn't strike anybody out. Oh.
2-0 Colorado.
Yeah, the guy was on second.
Colorado Rockies?
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even know that game started. Holy.
Also, why are we on the over 11 if the line was 8.5, 9?
It might go over 11.
Yeah, it might be genius, but yeah.
I probably should have just, that's, you know, I
Dad,
speak
where's
into
your ranch?
existence.
Ranch. Dressing. Ranch. Yeah, there's none there. All right, I'm going to have a beer then. I can't get any dressing for my carrots, so I'm going to have a beer.
Hey, Ramon, you want to join us or what? Luke? Oh, Larry. Look at good old Larry.
What happened to can opener? All right. Why'd you put in the dishwasher? Okay. Do you have another bottle opener? Where? Hold on. Oh, okay. I totally forgot we still had this. Okay.
Oh, Ramon. Good old Ramon.
What did Ramon say? Obviously, I'm missing all this. Yeah.
I invited him to join us.
If I join, who would watch?
Well, the other day we had a whole lot of people. We get people in and out all day.
It reminds me of the the Office when they went to the when they went to the convention or whatever, and Michael had the party in his hotel room, and he was handing out flyers for the party, and it was just him sitting in the hotel room with a strobe light and music going by himself.
Well, we're going to lose the Pirates bet because it's 5-1.
Oh, what happened?
Reds, baby. Reds.
He was trying to warn us.
Oh, I can't wait for this Houston game. Come on. Let's go. Let's see the Magic. Going to see R.J. Hampton. Prove he wasn't a complete bust. Guess what he's going to do? He's going to prove he was a complete bust.
Wait, he's on the Magic?
R.J. Hampton, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. He was drafted by the Magic. Remember, he had the big high school career, came out, his dad, yeah.
Oh, I thought he was on the Knicks. Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking R.J. Barrett.
Yes. So, notable Magic players that you'll know. Paulo Banchero, R.J. Hampton, I thought you would know. Caleb Houston, you'll know. He's in the Big Ten. The rookie guy who came out of the bench, or the freshman who came off the bench for Michigan this year.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Oturu, third-year player out of Auburn. Forward. Yep. Admiral Schofield.
Tennessee.
Yep. And that's it. I don't think you know who Devin Candiday is. Quan Cheatham, Devon Daniels, Aline Ford, Bolt Cock, Jair Grayer, Justin James, Tommy Kusei, Greg Melanowski, Emmanuel Terry, Jeremiah Tillman, and Jared Wilson Frame.
You're just making guys up now. Now you're just making names up.
I'm not making any names up. That's their name. So we just went through that roster. Let me go through the guys you'll know on Houston's roster. Josh Christopher, third-year player out of Arizona. Arizona State. Terry Eason, LSU, 17th pick. Usman Garuba, who played for the Rockets last year, and we took. Deshaun Nix, played for the Rockets last year. Jabari Smith out of Auburn. Ty Washington. The names you don't know: Jordan Allen, Pamanang Chow, Aaron Gordon, Eric Holtman. It's not that Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon.
I was going to say.
Trevor Hudgens, Anthony Lamb, Trier Mitchell, Carl Pierre. I wonder if I'm going to wait till this game finishes.
So they got Jabari Smith and Ty Washington?
Yep. Well, they got Jabari Smith and Terry Eason's the lockdown 3 who can hit an outside shot.
Was Washington a second rounder?
Yep. All
There
right,
were a
it's
lot
official.
of guys. Good.
Memphis wins by 11.
Nice. There were a lot of guys that were taken first 10 picks or so of the second round, first 10 picks of the second round that I thought were pretty good players. I thought they would be first rounders. It's
So they
always
talked.
weird with the NBA draft because you've got guys from the Euro League and you've got guys from that Ignite League or whatever, and mixed in with the NBA players. So it's always, or with the college players, it's always weird.
Well, with the NBA draft, and it happens a lot of times, and this year was big because they said in a lot of teams' boards, guys 20 to 52, there was a very small difference between guys. And everybody's board, they said, is going to be totally different.
Ramon, I'll send you the link.
Guys, are you going to say he was a reach at 22, 23 because he wasn't picked 36 or 35? There's not that big of a difference. Cardinals got 2 men on, 2 out. All right, we go to the 9th inning. The Yankees and Red Sox. If we can get through this, we know we already have a casher. Is he still pitching? I wouldn't imagine any reason not to. Yeah, there we go. Dylan Cease has got 8 Ks. 8 Ks. Do the 8K dance. Do the 8K dance. Come on.
Did you have 8.5 or did you have 7.5?
I have 8.5. I also have 8 with the Dodgers winning.
Oh, gotcha.
So we haven't cashed for the show. We need one more. But it's a 1-0 game. You're into the 6th. He's probably going to pitch the 7th. Let's see if we can get one more. I really think I hate this guy, Albert Breer. See, that's the one thing. Like, all this talk about realignment, in the same time, the Pac-12 and ACC right now are trying to work out a deal, which I talked about on the chat if you read, where the ACC network and Pac-12 network merge. Not the conferences, the network. So you get an ACC network, Pac-12 network. So it plays ACC network and Pac-12 games. It also, they're trying to hire that you get Oregon versus Miami every year. That'd be a hell of a game. Not good for either team for winning the national championship, but in college football, you only want like 3 or 4 games that can actually go either way. The Memphis coach just said, "What happened in the second half? Coach got on our ass at halftime. We came out and played with more energy." No shit, you outscored them by 24.
Okay. Right.
We're going for Nerfy in the Padres game. All right, I'm not on that, but I'll get on that. Is that something I missed? I didn't see D talk about that.
I like the under in that game, but it was too low to bet.
Minus 160? Minus 160? That's crazy. No, okay. I will say, this Mariner-Toronto game is basically 2 teams that are sucking ass, and who's going to win?
The Mariners are going to win.
That's your bold prediction, or that's just what we're doing?
No, the Mariners are going to win the game. I don't think it's that bold based on what I see.
Because I keep saying that the Toronto is falling, but then you look back and you're like, oh, they got 45 wins.
Yeah.
Not sure. It's 10 o'clock.
Here we go.
It's time
Hey,
for the
did
game.
you guys take Julio and Vlad over 0.5 hits parlay?
Yes, you told me to take it.
All right, just making sure.
I can't get on this Nerfy, though.
Yeah, I took the Nerfy in the San Diego game.
I've been trying to get on that.
Shout out G Money, Gerardo.
We're shouting out G Money Gerardo on this. All right. Everybody likes the Nerfy because it's just instant satisfaction. That's what it is. Instant gratification. White Sox got a runner in scoring position.
I got some good money ready for Vegas. I'm gonna need your soccer plays. I'm gonna need Rich's baseball plays. I'm gonna need KG, Gerardo's, and JJ's UFC plays. Like, this is gonna be great.
Here's my advice. Don't bet any fucking baseball. Don't bet any baseball.
I was gonna say the same thing I was gonna say last 2 weeks. By the way, the White Sox.
I ain't gonna watch it. I just won't bet on it.
I don't watch it either. And it's a good thing I don't watch it because I'd be pulling my freaking hair out.
Hey, oh, there we go.
Trying to get this Nerfy in. Hold on. As soon as I get an ounce, it's gonna go down.
Welcome in, Ramon.
What's up, Ramon?
Is this thing on?
It is on.
Oh, I think so.
I'm just kidding. I didn't think you wanted to see my face.
Oh, who cares?
Well, the virtual background is actually making it go kind of slow, so I didn't do it.
No, I can't see your face.
Oh, you can adjust it. I will tell you, it's probably working out as well because my dad is like surprised that I have a gig at home, and in Florida, I do not have a gig at my parents' house.
Gerardo, this game ain't gonna start for another like 15 minutes, man.
Yeah, but I like when you're floating in the brick wall.
Yeah, I do like the brick wall. The brick wall is nice. I'm on a different computer. I just have to adjust it. The head float is kind of nice. Gerardo, I'm on Physiify as well, but I'm worried.
I'll try it. I think it just drags too much.
No, you're fine. You sound fine.
My favorite is when. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but then look.
My favorite is when I had a green shirt on with the green background, and that was all of a sudden you could just see my head. That was
the floating head. Yeah, the green shirt on the green background, or like I think either you or D had a green cup one time, and the cup was like invisible.
The biggest thing is, Ramon, is to have more lighting.
All right,
that's what I learned.
Rack another one for the
I got a studio. Well, I have a background, but I've been doing some videos. I've been doing some touting on, and I have a back. I just thought it'd be rude to use it. It has like the company name.
Oh yeah. I know what you're saying.
Promote whatever you want. I don't care.
Okay.
I know you guys. I know you've been doing. Are you going to be doing college football articles again this year, or you're going to be looking at high school talent again?
Oh, I'll be doing my high school stuff for sure.
He does a great job. Trust me.
Yeah, I kind of got lazy though this season. I did a crappy job. I got to do better this season, but I've been trying to hook up with this company to do some touting, and it's going okay. But I'm hoping it'll be a good football season because I'd like to get away from. I've just been doing gig driving because I quit casino. So
okay.
But I'm on with some good people, and it's not going too bad.
That's good. Yeah,
that's good.
Good, man.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys about it. I think you'd like it. I'm doing some, YouTube videos and selling picks and stuff like that. Stuff I want to do, but it's a tough racket. Tough to get into.
It always is.
Yep.
Support you though, man. Whatever we can do.
Just need to be like that guy and have a story like where you get stuck in the airport and not make it to Hawaii and get like 2 million views and then use all that, turn around and then get all your likes. Then you can do live show on Twitch, TikTok, which is a lot better. So yeah.
Well, the guys I hooked up with, he's pretty big. He's pretty big deal, but he's really good. But it was his channel, and so he's got like 30,000 subscribers. And I've started doing WNBA, which I know you love that.
Yep.
And
I disagree with some of your picks, but yeah. But I see him on the Action Network all the time.
Yeah, well, and the videos are doing. I'm getting over 1,000 views on them right now, so I'm excited about that.
Attaboy.
3-0 last night. But I think I just lost that Sky game. I said lay the 9.5, and it was 9. But it could have went either way. I mean, I think the line landed right there, didn't it?
Yeah, the line landed right at 9.5. I saw 11 there. I took the first half at -4.5, and I took the first quarter at -1.5. The Fever suck. They have 5 wins on the year, 19 losses, and most of the losses are never.
Oh yeah, I got pounded
really
for
even
picking
competitive.
them too much.
Yeah, I mean, total was right there. I mean, it was 177, but I think it was 179 was the total. This next game, since we're going to talk WNBA, since you're here, we'll put you as the WNBA expert. We got the Liberty and Mercury getting ready to play right now. Both teams have 9 wins. Does the Mercury come out here excited because Brittany Reiner's wife talked to President Biden here? Or may remember the
I'm not
conversation.
excited because they're so up tempo. I just think that, especially the Liberty coming off the 116 points last night. Now, I guess there's an argument that could be made that that's going to take a lot out of a team. They beat Las Vegas, and Vegas. All of a sudden, the Aces aren't any. They're going downhill fast. But the Liberty's got some life in their season. They obviously can score and do some scoring. It's the last game before the All-Star break. Maybe there's no defense. I would think it's going to be an over. I do have that as
you got a 173 on that. You like that?
Is that a live line, or because when I gave it out?
Well, okay.
Okay.
173 was the pregame. It's at 162 right now. Sorry, 162 is the number. Sorry, I took the 173 from the summer league game.
But that's why I didn't mean to go searching around like, what the heck are you saying? Yeah, no, 164.5 for sure. My number on this game certainly is closer to 170. I gave it out as a release, and I also think that the Liberty can hang in here. I think the big thing for the Liberty, is in personnel. They've recently added some personnel, and they've really started to play a lot better. Obviously, they're one of the hottest teams in the league right now, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd ask you, is the straw that stirs the drink? As long as she's coming out and doing something that really kind of helps. And that team has been feisty. I mean, as I said, I had the Liberty in plus the 11 last night, so I was pretty happy with that. But yeah, my question in this Mercury team is, after you get after Skylar Diggins, who else scores? That's my only question I have with you.
Well, I think tonight, Brianna Turner is the one to look at. Brianna Turner is probably the one that's going to need to pick up the slack and have an above par game, because I don't like the matchup really for Skylar that much, and I don't like it very much for Shea Petty either. But Rebecca Allen's out last night. Here's the thing: the Liberty, neither team's really great at shooting 3-pointers. The Mercury like to shoot 3-pointers; they're just not very good at it. But last night, Han Shu, 24. Who's going to guard Han Shu on the Mercury? She scored 24 points last night on 11 or 12 from the field. I would think she'll get a lot of run tonight. And, that, again, they're going to take a lot of shots. They just don't make a lot of shots, both teams.
Yeah. So Allen's out tonight, Willoughby's out tonight, and Delaney's out tonight for the New York Liberty.
Yeah, they've had
they've been out for a while, most of them.
Yeah.
Now, looking at the next game, Seattle and LA, Sue Bird's going to sit out tonight. The other Ogwumike is going to sit out tonight. I can't never pronounce her name. Kelly Tolliver's going to sit out tonight. And then Carter and Burrell are also out. Carter and Burrell have been out last couple games too, I believe.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sean.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, that Cam Page, there's going to be no one who can match Cam Page from Seattle. But are Lloyd and Stewart enough for Seattle to be able to beat LA?
Well, I think Jewel Lloyd will have a great game tonight. I think Gabby Williams can also step up. I like the Storm to get it done. I think the move was sharp on the Storm. There's been buyback on the Sparks, but look at the problems they have. If Brittany Sykes is out, they have 3 guards tonight and 9 players. One of their guards is a girl who just played her first game last night. She played like 8 minutes. It was her first career game. So they're really hurting in the backcourt tonight. I think that, obviously it's neutralized a little bit with Seattle, but the way the Storm can see the Aces now. It's not like the Aces are so far out in front. The Storm are just a game or so back. So I think they're playing with a lot of momentum. The Sparks, they've gotten some momentum going lately because they've had a little bit of good run of late, but with their personnel issue and them still not really being that good of a team, I like Seattle tonight, and I like the under because of the factors that you mentioned. So many players being out of the game.
Yeah. And Seattle's a team that generally likes to keep it under. On most of the overs, I don't know if you do this, but I do this. But I always take the first half over because the first half over goes over more times than the full game goes over because the fourth quarter bogs down. It's kind of similar thing you're seeing in Summer League right now. So, yeah.
I gave out the full game under because I got it like a 157.
Yep. Okay.
That's what I'm thinking tonight.
All right. The Red Sox lose 6-5. They cover the 3.5. The Cardinals and Braves don't score, despite each being on there. Cubs and Dodgers are getting ready to start. We like the first 5 over 4.5. If you're not already on that. That is something the NHL draft is still going on. People still have no idea who's being picked. 2 runs by the Diamondbacks. Where's the team total tonight, Rich? That's 4 runs already in the Diamondbacks Rockies game.
Yeah.
We should have been on team total. 47 runs.
They were the first 5. The first 5s were 2.5s on both sides, and I think the full game was 4.5 and 4.5 and 4, or 4.5 and 4.5.
I think both sides are going to get the first 5.
Yeah, I think so too.
So the Orioles win. Trout goes 0 for 4 for $400 million. Ohtani goes 0 for 3 for $200 million, and Taylor Ward again gets a hit. On Baltimore side of things, Trey Mancini gets a hit, Santander gets 2 hits, Mountcastle gets a hit, Rushman gets a home run, Mullins gets a hit and a run. The rest of the guys are on the field.
Anybody do anything with the CFL? That's already into the first quarter, but
yeah, we took the Stampeders minus 4.5, and we took the over 51, but the over's not looking that great. It's 14-3 right now.
Okay, I also took Calgary, and I wanted to go under, but I just because I'm worried that this Edmonton quarterback just needs more experience. I mean, sure he's the future of the team, but he's only being his second game. I mean, he was spectacular in college. I mean, any guy who can get a NFL combine tryout from Canada, who played in their college football in Canada, has got to be a pretty decent athlete. I guess he timed out as the fastest athlete at the NFL combine as far as quarterbacks are concerned.
He's a tremendous runner. He is a tremendous runner. He's not a tremendous thrower. He's got a lot of skill. The one thing I would wonder, obviously I'm not watching the game, but Arbuckle actually got 6 attempts.
Oh, okay. Already in the first quarter?
It's in the first half. It's in the second quarter. There's 3 minutes left.
Oh, it's in the second quarter. Yeah, I actually said that on my video. I did a video preview of that game actually, and even though all the articles pointed to talking about Ford, I did say that I expected Arbuckle to play because he's a former, not maybe because of it, but I mean he is a former Calgary player, obviously. And it's easy to think that I didn't look at it maybe as a platoon, but I thought he could easily get in there if Ford stumbles at all or just even has a couple of bad series because I don't think there's anything special about him at this point. I thought he did a great job though in that game.
Yeah, I thought he did a good job in the last game. Houston, Orlando has come out ice cold to start the game.
That's bad.
The Liberty are down 12-4. And it's a timeout Liberty. First half total, live total is already 170.5.
Yeah, well, the Liberty obviously are the worst first half team in the league, and they proved it again last night.
Well, not in the first quarter. First quarter, they almost won the first quarter. Like, I didn't realize they won the game. I was a little pissed in the second quarter because I was pissed at myself because I told you I took the plus 11. At the end of the first quarter was what, a 3-point game? With them leading, I believe. And I was like, I had a chance to take aces minus 4.5, and I was like, oh, I didn't take it. And I just let it ride. And then at the end of halftime, they were down 13.
Calgary 14-3 now. Calgary, I just see.
Yep. The Cubs and Dodgers. We got one runner on for the Cubs, 2 outs.
It's another one I wanted to get involved. I can't believe I have so many passes on some of the league. I mean, I like to play side and total every game in one way or another. But
yeah,
I couldn't get anything together on the total in the Cubs game or the side in the Seattle game, mostly because of Toronto's pitching situation was sketchy most of the day.
Yep. Trying to be Greg Peterson here. Is that your goal just for all sports? Paulo Bencaro with a big 3. The Magic have an early lead.
Say it again, brother.
I said you're trying to be Greg Peterson, who takes the side and total on every baseball.
Yeah. And then I love it. I love him.
Yeah,
I love him.
Bancaro's wearing pink shoes for the summer league. 9-4, an early lead for them. So that's good. We at least got some threes here, but the Rockets are going to continue to shoot threes.
That's why I hooked up with the guys that I did. I'm not going to ever make it to VSIN or any of those, but these guys are cool.
Yep.
And
that's what you got to do. And then you just got to build your thing. No one knows it there. I mean, look at Whale Capper. Whale Capper was on doing some shows, and then he got an SDR.
Me, Sean, I'm old and decrepit, okay? With no head. With a dent in my head.
It's fine.
I'll show you let me see. I got my background. It's pretty,
All right, so KG is saying some MMA stuff. Gee, it's going to be a fun week. I took the plays from Gerardo already. I got the under in that Malarkey fight. I got Saeed. You just see the word Nurmagomedov, and you're like, I got him closing a parlay. With all the other legs have hit, so that's good. Everybody on Fiziev, whatever was on him last time or the time before, all lost. So he's already taken my money before. It kind of worries me a little bit. But yeah. There goes Josh. Let's go. 6-9. Let's go, Josh. Pick this up.
I like being like that. I like the brick wall effect, though.
What's the brick wall effect?
It's like the virtual when you can't, and you're like stuck in the when you're stuck in the virtual.
He's doing it from the alley. He's broadcasting live from the alley.
All right. There we go. Come on, let's get back in this, Rockets. Got RJ Hampton to get a nice charge call. And he's trying to prove that he wasn't the world's dumbest first-round pick. But there's a bunch of guys that have that moniker. I am looking. Jabari Smith is yet to touch the ball.
Oh, I'm going to tweet. Let me tweet out where we're on here. Maybe we can get somebody to replace me in the viewer.
It's always nice.
You tweeted it out, right, Sean?
Yeah, we've always our biggest issue is sometimes, especially in the summer, is we take a couple weeks off, then we come back, then we get the normal guys in here throughout the show. So I mean, you're probably going to be around 50, 60 views.
I'm always in here. I don't even chat sometimes.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that are like that, but it's good. I appreciate you coming on, and that's what we got to do. We just come out, we have some fun, we make money, and we move on. Nerfy, did we get the Nerfy? Yeah, good. Giants Padres come through with the Nerfy. Good cash there, G. Thanks for that one. We'll take that one. Dodgers don't get the Nerfy. Dodgers, we already got one run by the Dodgers in the bottom of the first. Mookie Betts, leadoff home run for the Dodgers.
Nice.
He's saying he needs 10. Saying I didn't know we were paying D. That becomes a little different.
Tell him to get back in here. It's not nice to invite a guest. Oh, give me 10 minutes. Okay.
No, we're all right.
He invites Ramon and then he dips.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm the one that's got about I'm on a stop clock here. I got about 25 minutes or so before I'll be falling asleep.
Yeah. Your wife's over in the corner going,
Nah, she's already in bed.
She's like, you lost out. Just telling you. That's what my wife
already
does.
in bed.
Every Thursday night is going, oh, you're doing your show? You sure? You sure you want to do your show? Okay. All right. Seattle's got a runner on first, thanks to a walk. Unfortunately, that's not a hit. We had Jay Rodriguez to get a hit with Vladimir Guerrero. So Julio Rodriguez walks, and Ty France, fresh off the DL. Let's see, 314 average. Ty France, let's see what he can do. Can the White Sox muster 3 hits in this game? They've got 2. We got the heart of the order coming up, 4, 5, and 6. What is up with Juan Mercado? How do you go from that heralded to can't bat 200?
It's happening to a lot of guys. A lot of guys come up, they come up on fire and then just fizzle real quick. I mean, it seems to be almost the norm anymore.
I know, and that's the thing when you say, they're like, I don't want to give up that young guy. Why? There's no guarantee that young guy is going to do anything.
I mean, it literally really does seem to be the norm that these guys come up and, they're up for 2 weeks or something. They're just setting the league on fire. And then everybody figures out how to pitch them and none of them can adjust. And then they're, batting 200.
All right. We got Deshaun next and the cool hair. Boy, he missed the free throw badly. Deshaun next looks like he's been working out at McDonald's for the upcoming season. The Rockets did get eliminated pretty quickly, but all right. Deshaun next makes 1. It's 7-9. Paulo Beccaro posted up down low. Fouled by Jabari Smith. I gotta say, I thought Smith versus Beccaro, but Smith would look bigger than Beccaro, but he doesn't. But right now, Jabari Smith looks like Marvin Williams. That's what he looks like. And Beccaro.
Back.
Beccaro, oh, you're back. You're back. Fresh off your Nerfy. And fresh off G's Nerfy.
Oh, there's a dog wants
you
to
invite.
You
You invite Ramon, then we all said you dip out.
Nah, I had some problems, man. Really, I was on my phone. I had my headphones and I needed to switch to the computer. But when I was switching to the computer, I was behind. Before I was even in the stream, I heard you guys in my ear on my phone before I heard you on my computer. That's not good. I need a new computer. Damn, we got Casper the Ramon Ghost over here.
I like using the virtual, and it's not perfect. I mean, if this were, unless, like I said, I'll turn it off if you need a more
No, I'm
professional
just. You're
appearance.
good.
Yeah, we
No,
don't
you're
care.
good.
We're just
Like
out
I
Oh,
here.
said,
man, it's all love over here. We good.
Like I said, I have the back. Like I showed you the back. I showed the background, of the Tony's Picks company that I'm with, and
Yeah, I don't have any. Anybody you go on any show on radio,
You do your
plug
thing,
your
man.
stuff, you plug your thing. That's fine.
I'm a fucking whore. I don't care. I'm selling picks out here.
That's my boy right there.
Finally, Ramon comes on and somebody
1-0
else is gonna
Seattle.
swear besides me. I'm normally the only
Yeah, I
one that
fucking
swears.
Oh,
No,
you think
just
so,
selling
huh?
picks. Selling picks. I don't
1-0
care.
Seattle.
I got these picks, man.
Yeah, J Rod got
And
walked,
I
so
got
he didn't
these.
get a hit. My favorite thing is the guy selling picks and like, all right, what's your pick today? Dodgers -1.5. Yankees
Okay.
-1.5. Okay, thanks.
Have you ever heard me do
Thanks.
my 1980s score phone impersonation?
No,
Are you old enough to know what I'm talking about?
I am.
The whale.
This is the world
whale
champion
kills.
Ramon Scott, and right now on my heavy hitter hotline, I have for you 5 big plays for Sunday. 1-900-420-8027.
I remember those guys. I get those in text. We have a big night tonight. It's a big night. We got nothing but scores. We went 7-1 last night. I was like, there was 3 games. How'd you go 7-1?
I saw somebody tweeted out something today where they're 69-0 in these no run first inning plays or something, and it's like +7 units because their plays are all 0.1 unit. I'm like, what is this fucking what kind of clown show is this? What are we doing?
All right. Jabari Smith gets a chance to score his first basket as an NBA player. He hits the free throw. He missed the first one, by the way. Caro has got 8 points already in the first 6 minutes. He is scoring tremendously. I'm big on Houston here, but boy, Caro looks like he's trying to score 50. 17-10 right now. 3 points.
Hey, why did you like this? Why did you like this Nebraska Cornhuskers tweet? It popped up on my timeline. D Money liked this. 51 days until the 5-time national champion, 9th most winning team of all time, Nebraska Cornhuskers take the football field. Why the hell did you like that?
I don't know. He's laughing
Hey, I
hysterically.
didn't know they had that many stats. I didn't know they had that many stats. I was like, well, they are pretty known. They should be known more. So I like it.
Yeah.
Well, that's the whole story.
Don't worry about it. And they play in San Diego every other year.
D, you would have loved this place, man. I've told you about it, but I hated Nebraska growing up. And when I started managing a sports bar in my late 20s, a sports bar in La Jolla, you would have loved this place, man. You guys all would have loved it. 140 TVs, had TV in every booth. You could like turn to each game, and I had like different zones for every game would have different sound. Like, oh, if you want the Patriots and the Dolphins, go to the left patio. You want Steelers and then Oilers back then, go to the right patio. You want Falcons and Saints, go out to the veranda, and I'd have separate sound in each place like that. And college was the same way. And Nebraska has one of the biggest alumni. You wouldn't even believe it, right? And I hated Nebraska. And when they started coming to the sports bar and making our sports bar the alumni home on Saturdays, all of a sudden I had way more respect for Nebraska. And now I love Nebraska, and I got from stuff that's in my house 20 years old from them giving me all kinds of stuff from Nebraska. I got like almost a Nebraska shrine. because they'd always bring hats and stuff because they like coming to the restaurant. And so I started loving Nebraska, and back then they were good.
Yeah, that was what was
Nice,
it?
man.
Early mid '90s.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
it was really at the tail
I've known
end
these
of the
guys for
greatness.
5 years. Ramon, I've known these guys for 5 years, and there's no way that Rich is gonna let a Nebraska like go by.
Well, I mean,
I don't know nothing
I've
about
seen,
Nebraska Cornhuskers. I know that they played USC here in the Holiday Bowl, but that's about it.
I'll tell you, we used to talk about Nebraska because Ant was a big Nebraska fan, but I mean, he hated. He bet against Nebraska every chance he got. He's like, this team is no good. Don't bet on. He's like, always bet against them. They're just not good. Oh, there you go.
We'd make money.
Nebraska fans parking.
All others will be toast.
This thing's like 20 years old.
There you go.
I got like so many of these stuff like this.
Well, the thing
Nice.
that you find out, especially you guys that are in warmer climates, is that a lot of times you have a lot of transplants alumni from the colder areas.
That was it.
Yeah, so I mean, go to Nebraska in January or February, and then you'll know exactly why you had a big Nebraska crowd there for sure. And La Jolla is beautiful. I love it there.
Yeah, this place was sick, man. I was there from the first day to the last day.
Yeah.
All right, we got 18-12, 19-12 Magic. Shooting second free throw.
I was an active content producer before there was active content producers.
In on the grass, just in case for the bunt, and ball one.
Justin James. Oh yeah, he's
How's Houston doing?
19-12. Houston has not started off well. Pablo Vaquera has 8 points. He's killing. I don't know how that wasn't. God, this guy got freaking bugged. That's it.
I like my pace in that Liberty Mercury game. That's one of my premiums today on my Tony on. Hey, that's my premium over on Tony'sPicks.com. I had a package today.
Hey, what you got here?
WNBA picks.
172. Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, you anytime you get over 43 points, 42 points in a quarter, you're nice. You just need to pick it up. That's why I said anytime I'm looking at the over, I'm looking at the over first half, especially anything under 84. All right, 14-19, Christopher. Let's go.
The videos are getting popular. Like I said, 1,000 views. I'm like starting to get trolls, right? But I just went 3-0 on those 3 games yesterday. How's it going to troll me?
19-17. Let's go. Come on, Rockets. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Points.
Yep. We need at least 40 a quarter. Actually, we need 43, but yeah.
I just gave it out. That was a free play on my on that Houston Orlando. I gave it out as a free on the.
Yeah, I mean, I gave it on the Discord at 9 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, it's the pace there. It's just gonna be a question of them being able to hit outside threes. So
I play everything. You guys, I'm small time, okay, but everything I'll give out. I'll just let you know because you guys always have known me for years now. But
yep.
And I give out a lot. But everything, I'm not doing too great in my life right now. I'm trying to do this touting to perk up my life a little bit. But everything at least gets a $5 play. Okay, 25 minimum on my paper head though. When I play on my paper head account, I'm playing for a minimum of 25.
Yeah, I can't ever not play a full unit on anything I give out. If I'm not playing a full unit on something give out, then
Nope.
you shouldn't
You
have
already
given
know.
it out.
I had to
Yep.
learn that. Yep.
I mean, if I want someone else to take it, then you should take it as well. All right, 21-19. Let's go. Rockets have definitely started to look better. Who's leading the charge? It's not Jabari Smith. It's essentially who I said was going to lead the charge. It is Josh Christopher. Let's go.
All right, I'm trying to take Braves money line. They're going into extras.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they've got the
Braves
bigger
are
bats.
right now. I'm showing the Cardinals minus $1.14, the Braves minus 104. Bet online.
Yep, on the Braves. Yeah, I got it.
Halftime in the CFL game, 14-3. I'm regretting. I'm having that little bit of under regret. All due respect to your talking about the over anyway, but
yeah, the over's not
Calgary.
happening.
We're both on Calgary, looking good.
All right, we're taking the Braves. Well, I am.
All right, so we get there's 42 points. Houston down 4. That's fine. That's within distance. Terrible 3. Down to the last 20 seconds.
Got the lineup for the game, the women's basketball game. Showing it.
What's the second one? Yeah, I've got that as well.
Yeah,
lineup game?
Yep. Yeah, lineup just came in. Lineups just came in.
All right, so we get 43 points.
Brianne January. Nope. Brianne January gets the start for Sue Bird.
All right, so Christopher gets fouled with 1.1 seconds left in the quarter. He's going to be able to chance to shoot 3 here, and we should get about 45 points in the first quarter. Christopher makes the first. That's 43 points. He makes the second. That's 44 points. And he's got one more. And he makes that. That's 45 points. Boom. There's 45 points in the first quarter, and the Rockets are down 1.
Well, nice. That's going way. That's heading 10 points over right now. Then, good job. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, but this is where I always look at. And you talk about putting $5. I will put $5 live on a play with I'm already way over. We're 2 points over right now. The live line is 171. So 169 was the.
Yeah. I've tapered things down from my bet, from the days of doing the other stream because I've got out of I'm trying to get away from work. I'm trying to get into this stuff, so I'm kind of putting myself on a bit of a budget. It's tough when you have to bet every game, but I'm
Yep.
People say, "Oh, if you're only betting, $5, $10, $25," and again, on my paper head, I mean, I'll put 100 on a good tennis match. I like stuff like that, no doubt about it.
Yep.
But you can question it, but I'm in action on every game. I'm still, putting, a good amount of money in every single card, just all over the place. High volume. I'm all about the high volume. High volume equals high returns. When you want to be having that big day, you can't go. Hey, Rich, you can't go 10-0 with 3 plays.
That's right. That's
Rockets,
right.
That's the truth.
We got our 5th run. Cardinals got runners on 1st and 3rd, no outs. In the top of the 10th, so really they
scored the one.
Yeah, here's a fly ball into deep right. It's gonna be a sack fly. Get the run home 2-1.
Yep.
You can deal with that.
Cease did not pitch the 7th inning, so he got stuck at 8 Ks.
Yeah. In fact, all I have on that game is $25 on the St. Louis run line.
A lot of people were on the +1.5, so that's looking nice.
Yeah, I couldn't play the total. I wanted to go over. I'm glad I didn't.
Yep.
Because that's what the steam came in on the over, and you know I'm a steam chaser. You know that, Sean.
Well, if you listen to anything Veasan, you should be, because that's all Veasan talks about. Listen to Steam. You have to
Well,
be on the Steam. You have to listen there.
I am definitely from the Josh Applebaum cloth. Believe me.
Yep. I saw the Steam coming one way, so I had to be on the other way. I was like,
I know that's why you and I end up on different sides, but
yeah, I'm more, sometimes I go with my gut.
You're pretty contrarian.
Unless you know somebody who knows something that I don't know. And sometimes that's definitely possible in some of these sports. Like, everybody knew OKC. Someone was sitting out tonight for OKC. So the line went to minus 107. Then it was confirmed it was Chet. Then the line turned around to Philly plus, to the Jazz plus, to Philly plus 1.5. And, I mean, the game goes down to a 1-point game.
We got 3-2 in Colorado and D-backs halfway there.
Yep. We've got some trades going on in hockey. And we've got a nice 3 points to start this second quarter off. The Rockets going back to the free throw line. That's what we want, points. Live total's 173. That's 4 points over. I think there's going to be 180 points scored in this game. So.
All right.
Too many NBA players playing in this game. I mean, the game I can't understand is why Detroit's only a minus 3.5. Detroit is running such a hyped up summer league roster. It's unbelievable. They remind me just of the Kings last year, or Portland when they had Simons playing in the summer league.
Yeah, BetOnline's already got it at 4, and on the screen over here, Circa has got 4.5.
All right, that's official. The Rockets take the lead for the first time in the game, 27-25.
There we
7
go.
points.
Come on, baby.
Let's go.
We need that.
So that's my other premium tonight also in the WNBA, guys. That game just underway, Seattle and LA. That was a premium pick on the under.
Yeah, I took that. I tailed you on that. I didn't have anything on that pregame, but I tailed after we talked about that.
Well, like I said, those missing play. When you got no Bird, you got the depleted lineup from LA. That's the way I looked at it. That's why I graded out in the high 150s.
Yep. Magic hit a 3. Live total is 176, 28-27. Game may go back and forth. I might take anybody with 3 points or more.
So I should be calling these out when now I'm on here with Sean, and then these soccer moves come across the Don Best screen. I should be telling. I should just be reading them off at least.
Yeah, it's fun. It's tough. It's tough with some of these odd tournaments and stuff like that. Like, not all the books are giving it. 2 more runs by the Dodgers.
Yeah.
It's
well, I was in
3-0.
I played Copa
There we
Sudamericana.
go. There's 3.
Play.
I like Copa Sudamericana. I wanted to play Euro 22 with the women, but my book won't give it to me. So I wanted to play that. I wanted to play the EuroLeague qualification today. Again, just can't get any lines. Couldn't get any lines.
Hey, Ramon, I'm going to Vegas next week.
You going to Vegas, D? You going to Vegas?
Yeah, I might need some picks. I might need to get this thing rolling.
Yep.
Yeah, you go. My picks are free for you. You don't have
to come back a millionaire.
You don't have to pay for my
hey,
picks.
I didn't say anything. Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, I appreciate that, but
did we lose,
I will if you. The money's not a problem. No, Rich is just doing his thing. He's watching the Guardians game from yesterday.
The White Sox are down to 1 inning left. Here come the Braves. 1 inning. Toronto gets one. Runner on second and third. The bottom of the order that does it for him.
Well, it's funny because I've always had various forms of sell and play. I even had 900 numbers. That's why I do that spiel. I used to have 900 numbers back in the day. Even I had a $5 line, a $15 line, a $25 line, and this is just a newfangled way to do it. You got they got the YouTube, but the thing is, I've never sold as much as I have so far, and we just started doing it because the guy's got a pretty good following. So it's only been since January I've been with him. I haven't even been with him for a football season yet, and like I said, I'd like to do it full time. I'm still gig
that's where the
driving.
money's at.
Want to go get a job right now. I'm working on this stuff pretty hard.
Yeah, it's good. As long as you're making ends meet, that's all that matters. All right, here we go.
Stuff,
Braves,
man.
1 out. It's the heart of the order.
Yeah, it was a line
It's
shot.
my boy, Austin Riley, getting ready to come up after Matt Olson here.
Come on, Olsen. There it is, baby. They tie it. Woo! Let's get it.
Come on, Riley. Let's go yard.
I'm
Does
behind
he
D
have
on
to?
that
Oh, yeah,
game.
you got the home run part.
Yeah, D's always ahead on baseball.
Yeah, I know. We're on different ends. My bad.
Oh, you're all right.
No, I always want to know. I don't mind spoilers. I get sometimes I'm watching a game, but I'll be looking at the screen because I need the score faster than it can give it to me. That's the way I react. I do not worry about what's going on the game. I will sit there and watch.
I want to know the line. I don't know what.
I whine about being broke, not doing well on money right now, and I still pay. I still pay the $375 each month for the 2 line services. So what am I doing here?
Yep. All right, 30-31, 30-32. Magic are hanging in there, but we're getting points.
There have been two guys have been thrown out at second base in this D-backs Rockies game. Dude just got thrown out at second. Marte just got thrown out at second base. Next guy comes up and doubles. This is the reason why I don't watch these freaking games. Because I would have never noticed that if I wasn't watching the game.
All right, live total is now 10 points over the pregame line. We're at 179.5. It's 10-10 in the second quarter. It's a 1-point game. 32-33.
Runners on corners for the Braves. 1 out.
Oh, they're gonna.
Austin Riley with another single. Come on, Austin. Let's
anything
go.
but a home run. That's all right. Let's just get it over with.
All right.
Yeah, get your win, Ramon. You know what I'm saying? Get your win.
Yeah.
The pace in this game is nuts.
We need some more runs in this Dodger game, though.
Oh, he's fouled on a 3? I mean, the pace is this is a pass to half court, a pass to a guy at the 3-point line, and then he shoots. I mean, there might be taking 4 seconds off the shot clock. This is off a made basket. They're playing at such a pace, it's unbelievable. 32-36. We've got 24 points essentially scored in the second quarter, and we're at the 6-minute 15 mark. We're on pace for about a 54-point second quarter. Live total is now 182. That's 13 points over the number.
Gosh, now I wish I would have played at a few more places.
The other thing that's helped this game is these teams are shooting really, really well from the free throw line. It's not like one guy is shooting and the other guy just can't make anything. I mean, the Rockets are shooting 9 of 10. And the Magic are shooting 8 of 10. So if you get fouled, it's almost 2 points.
3-0 Dodgers.
Yeah. Shocking for a team that's worth $380 million and $160 million more than almost any team in the league, except the Yankees. All right, we got a timeout at the 6-minute mark. Rockets down 4.
KG says touchdown Calgary.
21-3. Yep. I think this 5.5 is going to count.
There it is. I'm behind on that game too. Behind the feed.
Got runners on the corners for the Padres.
Calgary is now live minus 17.5. Live totals 45.5. Storm are up 12-8. 6 minutes in. That blows. It's great if you have the under though.
Those games kind of reversed on me a little bit. But that's typical.
Yeah, well, that's what we say. The second quarter, that's what I said. A lot of times I'm happy I got a big first quarter, and then the second quarter fizzles out. So right now we got 26 points with 2 minutes left. 73 points scored in the Liberty-Phoenix game.
You step it up there.
I need at least 8 points to close this out to get my first half over, but I don't think I'm going to get it. 32-37 on the Rockets. Magic just staying attached. Smith had a nice move a second ago.
The Braves.
Yep.
Darno struck out.
Smith almost falls down. Kick out to the corner. Terrace on Eason barely hits the rim.
What did you say? Braves did it?
And Abrams just got. Oh man.
You said Braves just did it?
No, it just looks like it just struck out, I think.
Oh. Chase that
No,
high
there's
heat.
2 outs.
Chase that high heat.
2 outs, I would see.
Yeah, he struck out.
So 2 outs. Good play. Rockies D-backs is 3-3. Still get a run, Rich. So that's 6. Guaranteed 7. Get in there. Tigers got a runner on second, 2 outs.
Yeah.
Why is his skill shot off the charts if he's like the 29th pick? Oh, he's the 30th pick. That makes sense. Mariners score a run.
That was terrible. That base running.
Yeah, horrible.
Rookie mistake.
21-3, Calgary. Let's go.
That's an out we need.
Rookie mistake right there.
Julio Rodriguez is back up. Some guy called Moore homer. That was the 3rd run.
They're not showing it again, though, because it was too bad. And they got Larry Lucchino in the booth.
Actually, we're going back. They're going to the 11th inning in the Braves.
Yep.
Ozuna had a backswing. It hit the catcher in the head.
We got 6 runs in
35
the game. I like that.
35-37. We get 27 points at the break of the 5-minute break. On pace for 54. The Magic keep getting fouled and keep getting 3 points at the free throw line.
I like that Seattle 3 spot right there. That's a premium pick right there. Over Toronto and Seattle over 8.5 tonight.
Yeah, the Mercury and stop scoring. They get 29 points in the second quarter, 34-42. 76 points for the half. 5 points under the total.
What happened to my prognostication there?
Yeah. Rockets are down.
You know what happened yesterday. We'll see what happens.
Rockets are down 7. 32 points scored already. Magic can't beat Caleb Houston with the 3. Playing well. Another kick out 3 and another basket. Orlando can't miss.
Good.
42-44, 37 points with 3 minutes to go still.
Come on,
Caleb
Houston.
with his third 3. Jabari Smith blocked on the rim. He traveled. There was a whistle. How did he get the fall? All right. Houston with the back-to-back 3. Cuts it back to 4, 40-44. Like I said, this is going well over 180. We're now at 186 live. This total, like I said in the chat, was way, way off. 40-44. We still got 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. If you were wondering what the first half total was, 82. Oh, look at Mark Davis going crazy. He just got to use a little bit of jelly at the hoop. Tigers get an extra insurance run. White Sox need 2, bottom of the 9th.
Okay.
You're gonna hit the Seattle one. They can't score.
That was another $25 run line, Detroit. And 46 on the under. That's good. All right, good one.
Storm win the first quarter, up by 5. First half is now 5.5.
The money plays. I'm almost numb to them because I sweat the service plays so hard.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I guess that's the right mentality to have, but shouldn't be numb when you're out there still betting on the games. You're like, a game I wasn't even paying attention to. You had to clue me in on the score, and I'm winning. I'm like, oh great, game's almost over. I didn't even realize it.
Yep. I think the Cardinals win this game. They get once again 2 men on because of the extra stupid second baseman. But
that's
they're
out
gonna
of
have
here this year, right?
They're gonna have their better lineup up.
They're dumping that rule after this year, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
They got my message.
I like it. It ends the game quicker.
I don't like it.
People don't like it if they bet because you bet the under, you lose a lot of times.
That's right, and I'm like Noli knows.
If you bet the under, you do not like the rule at all.
The Undertaker.
You could be the Mets and had under 9 in a 3-2 game and they lost.
Okay, do it after the 12th inning. I agree. We got to save the bullpens. There's not a billion of them. You can't do it, but at least play a couple.
That happened. That happened the other night. I think it was the Mets, wasn't it, Fox?
Yes.
It was like
3-2. They hit a home
5
run
runs in the
9th.
10th.
Yes, and then they hit 5.
8-3. Lost that one too.
Yeah, that was rough.
That's a missed thing. Hold 1 second. I'm gonna pause here while I get the update on the NHL draft.
Three two St. Louis Cardinals. Right off his glove.
Yep. Whoa.
All right, so my dad watches the entire draft to find what the Lightning are going to pick. The Lightning picked 31. ESPN goes from pick 30 to Sports Center.
Well, is it on ESPN Plus though, or like the rest of the coverage?
Could be. Now he might not realize there wasn't 31 picks, but let me see so I can tell him which guy. I already have that. It's ESPN Plus. I can log it on in a second. I'm watching.
No, I wasn't saying it was. I was just asking if it was.
No, it is. I'm telling my dad because
I thought it might be because I thought I saw it on there, but I didn't know if that was if I was looking at the.
Is the second round tonight or is it tomorrow? Okay, the pick stopped at 29. That's why you didn't get a pick.
Okay.
No, I'm literally looking at right now the tracker. Hold on, guys, 1 second. Cardinals score. Not shocking. All right. Hold on. That is the same thing. The 29th pick is the last pick in the first round. The Lightning have the first pick in the second round, which is tomorrow. And they probably flipped it to change it to ESPN2, or they moved it to ESPN Plus. Looks like you're on it. Okay. You didn't pay for it, right? No, I have ESPN Plus.
ESPN Plus is the best value in all of television sports.
This is not good for Houston, but Orlando has opened up a nice little 11-point lead.
Okay.
It's nice for the over. There's 93 points. But like I said, the Magic can't miss right now. 188 points is the live.
What do we got in the line? Detroit money line you have? Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see who we lost there since we just talked to the whole Magic talk. Calgary's still in a weather delay.
Okay.
White Sox have a runner on with one out. 95 points in the first half. $43 seconds to go.
Wow.
Oh, that was a disgusting three. That was disgusting. Rockets are now plus 8.5. Crazy. RJ Hampton with the throwdown shows I'm not a bust. I could play in the G League. 2 men on for the White Sox. That's more hits than they had in the first eight innings. All right, here comes the Braves' chances. They get to come up with the great lineup of Rosario, Goslin, and Harris. Now, Harris already went yard today, so maybe that helps. Rockets finally get fouled, and they miss their free throw. Okay, there were 2 more picks. ESPN just cut it for whatever reason. I said. Okay. The 30th pick was Brad Lampert. The Lightning forfeited their pick. Hold on, guys, 1 second. The Lightning select Isaac whatever. Isaac Howard. Yep. Oh, 1 second. Kind of. With the 30 picks, the Lightning select forward Isaac Howard from the USA NTDP. He scored 33 goals and 49 assists in 60 games and is a dynamic offensive winger. The UMD Bulldogs. University of Minnesota Duluth. Guys will remember them as our hockey. Oh, I still got to pay off the hockey guy. I got to do that tomorrow. All right, the Cubs got a runner on. The White Sox got a runners on second and third. Down by 2. What is going to happen? "12 seconds left in the game. I did not expect this from the Rockets tonight. Robert doubled. Luis Robert doubles. 1 run will score. Runner on third. Runner on second and third. 2-1. That's right. You're on Detroit. Sorry. Jose Abreu.
Fine. Just no home run. Just end the game. 3-2 is fine. I mean, that's under. That's Detroit run line and under.
Jose Abreu is up to bat.
He's it.
Then
Yep.
Eloy Jimenez. We need some runs in the Dodgers game. Is the Cubs going to help out at all? Cardinals go out for their first play.
I mean, it's just obvious choice. I mean, under was the obvious choice in the total on that, and I didn't do it. And, come on, Gonsolin's unhittable.
Machado home run, baby. Let's go.
Manny,
Welcome back,
LFG.
Mr. 30-year-old.
LFGSD.
Day after his birthday. Let's go. Machado.
All right, second quarter in, 5 minutes in. You get a little bit of a scoring bump. You got 24 points in the Storm Sparks game. But still, since they only scored 33, they're going to have to go way, way over. And that's the end of the quarter. No more scoring in the last 2 minutes of the Rockets game, 42-53. I don't think they're thinking at all that they're going to give you a 43.5 in the third quarter. That's an official play. Third quarter over 42.5. Shouldn't be any issue. The pace is there. Even if they shoot bad, the pace is there. 2-1. Strikeout by Jose Abreu. Eloy Jimenez, a chance to be
The Braves lose.
The hero.
Braves do lose.
Yeah, I wasn't shocked at that because their lineup that they had, their next three guys sucked ass.
That's
So there was going to be a
fine.
massive advantage from.
Glad I didn't do the total.
All right. We lost Rich, I think. I think we officially have lost Rich. He hit his 30-minute part, and we walked out. Seattle scores a run, 5-1. Eugenia Suarez singles to left. Santana and Crawford come
All
in.
right, we're getting there. Premium pick
we
Toronto,
also-
Seattle over.
We just need Julio to hit a hit.
Need that premium tonight.
No, I'm not. I haven't dropped out of here yet. I'm waiting for the Cubs to score a couple runs. Hopefully
be
they
waiting
get you
a while.
guys on
Oh
here.
God.
All right, Rich, just whatever you just lost, just put on the 43.5 in the third quarter. 7-1. More runs by by Seattle.
All right.
Raleigh,
There you
homer,
go.
third
That
F,
baby.
Cal Raleigh.
Premium winner coming up.
7-1. What's the total? What do you have? Total is, what is the total? 9.5? 8.5?
No,
9?
it's got to be like 11.
Oh,
or
not
11.
now. I'm not saying what it
Oh.
is now.
Oh,
I'm
what
saying
did you-
what
oh.
did you bet? Yeah.
Pregame was 8.5, was it?
White Sox, don't do it. Eloy
Yep.
Jimenez, he grounds out to the shortstop. End of the game, 2-1. White Sox lose another close one again. The Storm is only up by 17.
All right.
Live total in that game is 154.5. That's 6 points off the total.
All right.
That looks good.
Yeah. I think I even got it. Let me see what I think I gave it out at a better number. I mean, you always
Liberty-
want to be on a service play. You always want to, whatever they say. If they didn't get the best line, nothing you can do. I apologize, But let me see.
Yeah.
Well, 161. So yeah, okay. Let's keep
Is that over third quarter over 43.5?
Yep.
Okay.
You're going to have another big third quarter. You're going to have expired basketball coming out here from the Houston Rockets. I took the 8.5 too, but yeah. And we go into halftime. Both teams are playing really well. The Rockets are 5 from 15 from 3. The Magic are 8 of 16 from 3. I don't think they continue to shoot 50%. I think that drops down a little bit, but like I said, the pace of this game is absolutely nuts. I think fourth quarter, Christopher's got 12. Christopher had 12 in the first quarter. Didn't play as much in the second. So I think they're just saving his minutes for later. Ty Washington's got 7. Tari Eason's got 7. He's 1 of 4 from 3s. His 3s have been ugly looking. Pancaro's got 13. David Kennedy's got 12. RJ Hampton has played really nicely for the Magic. He's got 9. Neither team has gone really deep into the bench, so they're definitely saving a lot of guys that are playing. I mean, guys that we expected to play, Usman Garuba is going to play, but he looks like he's going to be out today.
Did you
Thought
say
we'd get
Detroit
more.
wrapped it up?
Damn, good call.
Yeah,
Rick.
we're gonna-
Seattle's up 7-1.
Yeah.
Now all we've got is this Dodger game going. These Padres, since he took them because he got forced into taking them, and the CFL play still delayed. Bo
Waiting on
Levi
the
Mitchell.
over here in the D-backs Rockies game too.
Which over are we saying officially? The 11.5 we put up there,
9.5.
or the 9 that it actually was?
Yeah, the actual number.
The actual number, not the made up number. Okay.
Oh, we got a couple Padres hurt. Oh man, no.
That's like every day.
Was it collision, D?
Yeah, I agree, Gerardo.
Yeah, it's probably Manny Machado and
Yeah, it was
Mackenzie
collision.
Gore somehow
No,
ran
it's,
into each other.
No,
that was
just
bad.
it was Abrams and Profar.
That was bad. And that's all on
Abrams should be
Abrams
good.
right there.
More of a,
That's all on Abrams, another rookie mistake. When you make that long a run from the infield, you got to know you can't go injuring a guy right now. That is just another rookie mistake by Abrams. Over exuberant hustle, terrible play, and now Profar is down.
oh,
Imagine
Yep.
this, guys. D, you saw it, but Sean and Rich, you're already in the shift, and the ball is flared out into left field. Abrams is playing over behind second base. He takes off on a dead-on sprint to left field, where the ball is coming in, and Profar is coming in and trying to make a catch. He might not make the catch, but it doesn't matter. You can't be that guy
Right.
flying at a guy's knee.
Yeah.
He actually made
Yeah.
the catch.
My only problem is I look at this is I only know Profar as a shortstop, so I'm trying to figure out where he is.
Left field. He actually made the catch. I mean, and you talk about a guy's knee going, sometimes you see these glancing blows, you're like, oh man, he put his knee right in the side of his face, whiplash style.
All right, Rich, that's one more Turner homers.
4-0 Dodgers.
All right. One more. We're getting there slowly but surely.
Great play, but that's still a mistake. I didn't even realize he caught the ball because I was worried about the player being injured. He's going to have to come out of the game. You got a concussion, D.
oh, he's definitely coming out. But we're pretty short right now, I think. We got 4-0 right here in the Dodger game.
Yeah, Justin Turner just homer. That's the problem with the Padres. Really, one area you want to put is no depth in the outfield, no bats in the outfield.
That's why Tatis is gonna have to go to the outfield. We're gonna have to trade for somebody, bro. Myers is not gonna do the job.
No,
We already
Well,
told
what
him. You're hurt. Oh my God. Laid his ass out.
there are some players out there they can get.
Yeah, I mean,
I
I
don't
would
think they-
Patrick Wood,
I don't think they have a good
Ian
enough
Happ.
No,
Yeah, I don't think they have a good enough lineup.
Here comes
No,
the
they don't.
specialist.
You saw exactly what happened in that Dodgers series.
comes
I
the
mean, the Dodgers
specialist.
got up to the series, and they put the Padres down. Took a miracle just to win one game. See, here it is again. Did you see the replay? I mean, it's still a mistake
Yeah.
on Abrams. And Profar's still not what Sean says is right. I mean, he's an outfielder now, but he's a player that can play anywhere. But he's still lost out there a lot of times.
Massive second quarter for the Storm.
But he's been
30
gunning. He's got a good arm.
30-16 in the second quarter for the Storm. Still a minute left.
No, that means it's picking up the pace.
Yeah, it means you're at 79 points. Well, they can't miss. And they hit another basket, 51-30. There's the first half over.
That's fine. That's what you had, right?
Yeah, I took that, but I took your under as well. Full game under.
I hate when you do that.
Why? That's saying I took the first half over.
No,
before
I get it. I don't like non-correlated wagers, period. But I understand. I mean, it shows your class of handicapping for sure.
The-
I mean, if you
The
can do that.
fourth quarter WNBA games, are averaging 6 points less than any other quarter.
How about this breaking news? Shinzo Abe, former Japan Prime Minister, shot during speech.
That's not good.
How new is that?
Do I have to
that's
wrap
the
it up or
former
anything, or just
Japanese
give it to him?
Prime Minister.
All right, you eat this. Oh, that's crazy. Is it good? Huh? Good boy.
Who did you say they could get? Look, they had to put Profar back on the ground. They're going to need to take him off on a stretcher, I think.
Well, they only got what you mean from a trade perspective?
The neurologist took him out.
Yeah, they're going to have to put him on a board and strap his head.
There's a neurologist right here.
Yeah, the only guy they have on the roster that right now on the bench that can play outfield is Ascocar. Whoever that guy is.
No, they're moving his head pretty violently on the. It's kind of funny the way they're doing him up. It was. I mean, look, you could almost say like, man, you don't see this very often where a guy's down, but I have not seen really one of these knee to the head plays like that where this one was so flush. He really nailed him.
Yeah, the Cubs aren't trading Ian Happ. Why do you think the Cubs are going to trade Ian Happ?
How about?
I understand that's the player you would like. It's early. We've had
Trey
played a minute and they scored
Trey
6 points.
Mancini, maybe.
Why do you think you're getting Mancini? The Orioles are starting to put things together.
Yeah, they got a plethora, but all those guys they got.
They're not trading Mancini though. Mancini is a heart of the team. Because of everything he went through and all the cancer and all the talk that they talk about him, there's zero chance they would trade Mancini. But I'm rotating to a new position. Time to rotate the beer. All right.
Go for somebody like a. They're going to kneel the ambulance for him. Guy like.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, guys that they would be able to get.
You have to go to Brian Reynolds or somebody that's crappy like that. I mean, I don't know what they could do.
Well,
all right, guys.
They can afford to do something, but.
See you, Rich.
See ya. See you, Ramon. See you, Dick.
Yes, sir.
It's late, man. It's 11:30.
I mean, like, if there's a guy I'd go after, I'd go after.
Okay, now the Padres are going to trade for somebody. They got to trade for somebody now. This is just a wake-up call.
Yeah, I mean, this type of concussion is going to take you out for a couple of days for sure.
Magic can't miss. We got 13 points in the first 2.5 minutes. You want to be at 10 points in the first 2.5 minutes. We're at 13, and we still. But Magic can't miss. That's the issue.
Keep it going.
The live total is 187. So the 169 is almost a foregone conclusion that if you bet that, we won. That's a foregone conclusion. Positional players that should be available. Josh Bell, that would be a massive get if you guys could get him. Benintendi, possibly. That would be another massive get. Santander, that's who I think the Orioles will end up trading. Could be a guy. He's better than people think. Those are the guys with contracts who there. They do list Mancini, but there's no talk in Baltimore trading Mancini. I don't think Mancini will go, except if you're giving up massive top prospects. Josh Bell can come play first base. He can DH. And it even says, man, this is the world's most popular player. No matter what they get back, it won't be enough for their fan players.
Right.
The only issue is where they talk about they could trade him because the word is that he's going to decline his player option at the end of the year and become a free agent. Then it's a question if you're going to get nothing for him. Benintendi's a guy I would take. He's a young guy. He hits for average. He's about close to a 300 hitter. He's something you guys need. If you want a bigger bop, then that would be Anthony Santander. I think he's going to cost less too. A guy who you guys are familiar, Ramon Moreno from the A's, is once seen as a pop player, but he sucked ass. There is question whether Henniger will be available from the Mariners. But again, he hasn't. Yeah, Blue Jays have no pitching. Their hitters are way too inconsistent because they either hit for power or they don't touch the ball. So, I mean, when the Rays can basically come down and just basically smack you around because your big bops don't do anything. All right, the Magic are going back to the free throw line here. This does not look good. This is going to be Mario, would you like to say hi? I taught Mario right and left paw, and now when he thinks he wants food, he just runs over and gives me a paw. Oh, I'm not giving you food, so you want to go in there? Okay. Hold on 1 second, buddy. Go. Oh. All right. They reversed the foul call on Josh Christopher. Rockets win the tip and get the ball back. Lamb again still hasn't scored. He can't do anything. Terrible shot for three. Great attempted save, but doesn't bounce off the guy like he wanted. And Pablo Banchero scored. No, he misses. As Mark Davis says, he smoked the lamp.
No, score.
Oh, nice pass. And he smoked the lamp.
There we go.
That was a beautiful touch pass by Jabari Smith. And that's off the back heel. Come on, let's go. Rockets push. No call. Not giving you anything. Inside rebound. There we go. Basket finally. Anthony Lamb finally gets on the board for the first time all game. And the Rockets cut it to 8. 10-7. Magic have gone cold here.
Well, I'm sorry about the noise.
Oh, it's no big deal. I'm eating carrots.
Shinza has been shot during a speech in Nara City near Kyoto. Police have now arrested a suspect.
He was shot in the chest. That's not good.
Not good at all. You never want to be shot in the chest. All right, 52-60. We got 17 points with the 5:41 mark. Actually, sorry, probably not the 5:41 mark. 5:56 mark. Missed the three. There's questions of who had the offensive rebound.
Oh man, it's Fran. Oh yeah, this guy, he's in trouble.
We still have a rain delay in the CFL game, it looks like.
Okay. No, they said there was going to be weather. I didn't necessarily put that as a major factor in the handicap. I mean, Like I said, I wanted to go under and I didn't, so obviously I didn't put enough stock in that information.
The Liberty Mercury is the game you should have been on the under. We're only going to get
I
another.
blew it, huh?
Well, we're only going to get 34 points here on this third quarter too. So that'll be 2 quarters under 40. Which
Well, maybe the Liberty can cover the spread at least.
Yep.
Come back.
Got 84 in the Storm game.
Hmm.
They're up by 18 though, so that should.
Now that's going. Yeah, that's bad too for my two. I don't want to go 0-2 on the WNBA. Like my free picks are better than my premium picks.
What's going to happen is all the points are happening for the Storm. Storm aren't going to score as much in the second half because they're going to play backups. So you're going to get lower scoring, especially in the fourth quarter. Then you're going to get this whole game. Storms are going to blow out and score another 30-point quarter. They may blow out the Sparks, but yeah, that's not happening. I actually think you're in a pretty good seat. Crap, we went another minute without a point in the Houston Rockets game. Shit.
That's why I like it. I like really getting into this more in the tout because the sweat. Like I said, I almost forget about some of the money picks because the sweat is like 10 times greater when you have someone on your play, right? It's kind of like what we've been doing anyways. We're all, on all these videos all these years, but it's
correct. You worry more about when other guys have other money too. But I mean, guys who join the show know they're on my plays. That's why I'm a volume guy, similar to you. But I know if I set enough volume, I'm gonna. There we go. Did that happen? Cubs get 2 in the top of the 5th. Cash
Let's
it.
go.
Oh, Cubs.
Oh, boy.
For 4.5.
That's a double dip right there.
Catches. Yep.
What do you guys got? Over first 5?
Yep. 4.5 right there in the third one.
Over first 5 and Cubs team total.
Okay, well, something was telling me because I wanted to go under and I couldn't pull the trigger, and I'm glad I didn't. Didn't want to go against us.
We got the points are dropped. I mean, total in this Rocket game is dropped to 177. No one could score right now.
Are we not going to get that third quarter?
No, it doesn't look like it. We'll see. We still got 4:30 left, but right now neither team can make a basket. The last basket was at the 6-minute mark 2 minutes ago. That's a loss of 8 points. There we go, Rockets. There we go. Let's cut this to 6. Let's go. At least get the Rocket money line through. Live total is 175.
That Detroit game is pretty much 4.5 everywhere now. We're going money line.
When I gave it, it was 2.5, 2.
Okay. Is that no Discord? I gotta go to the Discord. I got in there when you guys told me to, and I forgot. I gotta go to the Discord.
Yeah. The Detroit lineup is nuts. I mean, like I was telling you there. So Sadiq Bey is playing. Cade Cunningham's playing. Killian Hayes is playing. Isaiah Stewart's playing. That's 4 of their 5 starters.
They should. Detroit's in a great position to build these guys up.
And then you have Jaden Ivey, who's obviously going to play. He'll be able to score in the Summer League. But then the other thing I look at, you have Charlie Moore from Miami, who's been a consistent. He'll be a top point guard that can create things and hit outside shots when given the chance. But then your backups are going to be the Boeheim brothers. They're going to get wide open threes all game. Buddy Boeheim is going to help them score so much. It's kind of disgusting. Then you're still going to have Jalen Duran, and you're going to have all right. Magic finally scored a bucket.
Yeah, I ate my pizza. Went for dessert.
That was the Rockets picked up the defense. No, they didn't. The Magic have just missed layups, and so has they're not hitting their outside shots. They're not shooting 50% from 3.
I ate my pizza. Time for dessert.
And as soon as I make that comment, the Magic get a 3.
A delicious frozen Hostess birthday cupcake.
Oh, nice. There we go. That's
Oh.
26. So let's go.
Can't get it on stream.
And another
Course
3.
can't.
All right, Houston back to
There it
7.
is.
There you go. Let's get a flurry here. Let's end it on a flurry.
Frozen cupcake. That's good.
Why do we want a frozen cupcake?
Let's go, Padres.
Delicious.
Jabari Smith with the 3. He's up to 8 points. Jabari Smith with his 5th personal foul. It's okay. In Summer League, you get 10. What a stupid. And they thought he got fouled twice. He kind of stopped playing. Let's see what's happening in the WNBA game. All right. So
I'll need
You
overtime.
still got time to catch us over or what? We have 30 points?
we have 26. Do we have a chance?
Okay.
There's a small chance if they all come down to hit threes or get some hoop in the arms, but probably not. I'm probably thinking top, you're looking at 12 points. Bottom, you're looking at 6. Sorry, guys. This sucks.
All
45,
right, we're taking the
50.
Padres to score the second run then. I gotta get some money back.
How
I,
much did you
lo-
put
I
on?
lost my lone play in Mexican baseball tonight. I had Puebla over Oaxaca, but they lost 4-0.
How much did you put on that?
$5.
No, I was saying D. How much did you put on that?
My next run? A full unit.
No,
now.
the third quarter. You put a unit, right?
Yeah.
You were okay. Just making sure you only put a unit. Didn't tell you
Yeah,
to
I
do
don't
like 2
go
or 3.
extra. I mean, I take
Okay.
what I got. I get what I get.
Yeah. What we need is Houston to come back and win the game. That's what we need. Live total's 178.
Okay.
We're still 10 points off. Still a chance to hedge if you want to hedge.
Oh,
Live total with Liberty and the Mercury is 156. That's not happening.
you put that game. I wondered where I didn't have that game up anywhere yet. I don't know why. Kind of lazy.
Well, it's not bad.
Because
We're 6 points off. So
Well,
if
Because I have it on all the TVs. I have all the games, but here's the thing: that game's kind of like my grandma. It's on Facebook.
Nothing wrong with Facebook.
No,
it's not Facebook.
No, it's not the Mercury game.
Yeah. Oh, what? They're calling it away from the play foul, so the Magic are going to get a free throw here. What a terrible idea. All right, come on, Josh Christopher. Cuts it to 6. Let's go. It's close to 30. Give it to Josh Christopher. He's showing he can play. He's going to score points next year. What a block. And then Christopher's going to the line. Christopher cuts it to 5. Let's go, Josh. Time to take over. He already has 17 points, so he's definitely already taken over. But let's go. Let's score with the clock. We're up to 30. He cuts it to 4. 4-point lead. Let's go. 4-point lead. 1:30 left.
Come on, Houston.
Caleb, Houston has missed his last 3 threes now. But he gets the offensive rebound from Schofield, and Schofield gets it back. He doesn't miss his last 4 threes. Big 3. 33
Toronto,
points.
Seattle goes over. The total's in. Cash that total.
Who scored? Oh, Toronto does. Schofield gets the rebound, gives it back to Houston. Ty misses a shot. Schofield gets the rebound. So Vladimir has a hit. Rodriguez does not have a hit yet.
He's got to walk, of course.
The walk doesn't count. All right, 7-point game, 34 points. Missed. Night, Puffs. All right, there we go. We get a foul. Another block. Great pass. Christopher back to the free throw line with 50 seconds left. Cuts it to 6. $36 points. 50 seconds left. The good news is Admiral Schofield goes out for the Magic. He's basically their guy who gets all the offensive rebounds. What's the one thing? You look at Jabari Smith and he never looks happy. All right, big shot here by the Magic. 40 seconds.
Whoa.
38 points. Let's give it the hoop and the harm. That's 39 points. Christopher makes a basket. Uh-oh. That's 41 points.
Okay.
He's like, come on, don't tease me like this. Josh Christopher, what a shot. All right, 11 seconds, that's a miss. Rockets have the ball, 8 seconds to go. And he misses. Christopher misses the hook. That would have gave us 43 points for the quarter. Instead, we get 41. As bad as we had that big stretch, we still almost got it. Just needed one of the last 2 shots to go in. Doesn't go in. The Storm are up by 21 points. There's 26 points scored in the first 4 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, well. At least the Storm are going off.
The Liberty, it's a 3-point game. This could go to overtime.
Yeah, I'm going to need overtime, I guess. But they keep making Sabrina's on fire.
Yeah, it's 65-70, though. It's still anyone's game. G, are you there? G, did we lose you?
Giants just got a double. I thought he saw it. Lead off double. Now 1 out.
Yeah, they're definitely still in it, Gerardo. I definitely agree. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. Yeah, I mean, they're still in it. I mean, you can get them at 4.5 right now, which is not a bad number to take. It's going to be a 6-point game here going into the fourth quarter. You got to think Christopher's going to sit a little bit. But Jamari Smith's been sitting, so maybe Smith comes in and he gets a chance to take over a little. Live total is 181 points. So we're still 12 points over the total, so that looks really nice. They're giving you a fourth quarter total of 46.5. They think there's going to be scoring. Tons of scoring. Typically, it's not the way in these summer league games. Even fourth quarter is the lowest scoring quarter. Guys start to try to win. They start to lock in defensively. The Rockets open it up with a miss. All right, 6-point game. You can get plus 4.5 with the Rockets. All right. I mean, if I wasn't on the money line, I mean, and some other things, I'd take it. I was on the 8.5. Rockets start with a miss. Magic start with a miss. First minute, no baskets. And that was a really bad air ball. And then there's a big 3 by the Rockets. We're down by 3. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Down 3. Holden is having a game. James with the miss. Rockets got the ball. Let's go. And then a 3 by the Magic. 6-point game again. Rockets back to plus 5.5. That was a pretty looking shot by Holman, though. Float game misses. They get the offensive rebound. Then that went to kick out, and that was the 3. Caleb Houston off the offensive rebound. Come on, can't do that, boys. Ah, cool. Rockets draw a foul. We're going to shoot free throws. That's a really late whistle. They waited till the ball landed. All right, the Storm are up by 31. 23, sorry. 38 points in the third quarter with 3 minutes to go. We need the Liberty to catch up. Down 6, 3 minutes to go. It's another 30-point quarter. Rockets cut it to 4. They're not going away. Remember, down the stretch, this will be very nice if down the stretch it's Pablo Pancaro versus Josh Christopher. That's going to be a hell of a stretch. Holman gets both free throws, and then Caleb Houston again hits a 3. Caleb Houston is on fire. A lot of people think he's a steal to the Magic. We'll be able to check him. Houston is 4 of 7 from 3 for 17 points. Pancaro, just to let you know, has 15. So Houston is now the leading scorer for the Magic. So that's the question what you have. They have good players, but if they can get Houston to get 17 points, this is a very good team for a summer league. It's kind of funny. Pablo's pointing to him and saying, come out of the game because he took over the scoring. Holman came back at another 3. He bricked that one. 7-point game right now. Holman gets after another make by the Magic. Eason misses a 3. Jabari Smith with the offensive rebound. And Holman drills the 3. Let's go. Back within 6. Houston finally misses another 3. And another miss, and then Houston hits another 3. He's 5 for 10 from 3. That's disgusting. It's a 9-point game now. Can Houston answer? They just need to be close by the time Christopher comes back in. Jabari Smith, there we go. We've got a rare Jabari Smith basket. He's up to 10. We're probably going to finish this, and then that's going to call it. Oh, boy, is he unconscious. Come on, there you go. Got a miss. Jabari Smith misses 3. Seven-point game. Anybody's game.
The D doesn't pass out, right?
Sometimes from how do we say, medicinal use.
Not when the Padres are on. Come on.
It's a 1-0 game, and one guy had probably a season, an injury for a while.
I know.
Most of the time, you don't even realize it. You just come back and like, oh, D's not on here. So like right now, I'm not looking at that because I'm just watching the screen, so I'm not watching the chat or anything.
Typical Padre game, 1-0. I mean,
let's see. Do we got CFL? No, we still have a delay.
wow.
At what point do they just cancel it and just say, look, we're not finishing
No,
this?
I mean it's only 8:50, so.
We got 42 points in the Storm third quarter. There's still 2 minutes
Or was
left.
it 9:50 there? I think. Huh?
Got 41 points in the Liberty Phoenix here in the fourth quarter. That's nice.
Yeah, it's exciting. That's what I've been watching. It's an exciting game, and
3-point game.
like I
1
said,
point
I
game.
need overtime to get that total, but I have the Liberty on the pre-video, so I kind of want at least one of them to come through.
Yeah, I mean they're down 1, so.
They just got to keep getting the ball to Dolson. She's really dominating. Phoenix got nobody inside that can take on the big girl.
Yeah, Mercury's scoring pretty much at ease. But that's points, 80-76. Could get a 50-point quarter here. That'd be
Only a
big.
minute left in the game.
Yeah, but there's 46 points scored.
Yeah, and there'll be some fouling too coming up, I think.
Well, you got to. It's close enough. You got to have. There's the first foul. Not where you expected, but Liberty are going to get some chance to get some free points here.
Yeah. There's going to be fouling all the way now. It's a 3-point game and Liberty going to the line.
Yep. Chance to cut it to 2.
These are the ones where they always say I'm the luckiest guy in the world. I love it. I love being the luckiest guy in the world.
Yep, it works out sometimes. Magic are up 8. That's not good. Pistons getting ready to start. Oh, I have to put a lot on the Pistons. What? That's a White Sox nice one. Oh, the Angels thinking 8.5 runs. Thunder didn't win. Braves didn't win. Fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to see what's I have live. Oh, that's not gonna win. That's gonna kill this. That's gonna be a big one. One second. Just checking something real quick. Starting to get very sloppy in this game.
Is it gone? Is it gone over yet?
No.
I have that good number. I have that really good. I have 165.5. So I mean, I'm gonna get there. It's gonna get there, right?
They're at 159 with 4 minutes. It
Oh.
should. There shouldn't be any issue with that.
That's all I need to know right there. That's fine.
They've gone really, really sloppy. And the Magic are going to win this going away. That's going to kill me. That's going to be a big loss.
Okay, well, I'll watch the late game and we'll try to pull in another winner. And
Oh, yeah. I'll have to.
well, I
yeah.
wish you guys did it more than Thursday nights. I'm so lonely. This is great, man.
Oh, that's great. It's always good to sit. It's
You're
just
gonna just
different.
sit here sweating the plays. I'm really going hard with these guys, Sean. I think it'll work out. I mean, I'm getting old. I don't want to go back to work, so I wouldn't mind just doing videos for these guys and selling picks.
Yep. As long as you're making money and working, that's all that matters. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Phoenix,
I took Detroit
82,
this morning.
81, 13 seconds left. They just nailed a 3 with 13 seconds, so could get there on just barely backdoor both with one more bucket. Now, but again, that's what I do right there. That's what I do. The luckiest handicapper in the world.
As long as the cash is, doesn't matter how lucky it is.
I had two really good. I was on a good run. They track the plays. It's all, and I know you like that, Sean. It's all documented. Like you put the plays in and it's locked in. You're going. It's like a system.
Yep.
And because there's multi-handicappers on it, nobody can cheat because you're accountable to the other. There's 14 right now, so you're accountable to the other 13 guys. Nobody can go in. They pay a third-party company to, integrate the system so that it's graded separately. So when you get on a good run there, I mean, they're betting into the Bet Online line. So that's why I was following Bet Online, but. And that's a tough line. I mean, Bet Online, that's a good line to bet into. And I was up, my 7-day number 2 days ago was up plus 2,100, and it's based on $100 plays. But I'm just going high volume, so I even was kind of humble about it. As a host, he was like, "Ramon, you're on fire." I'm like, Tony, I appreciate that, but these other handicappers are doing just as well as I am percentage wise. I'm just dealing in a lot more volume.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like you got your over, didn't you?
Did it go? I might be 2 seconds behind.
Yeah, it's 163 right now. I got 162.5, so I don't know what you have.
No. I got 164. Let me see. It might be 164.5.
For the Liberty Mercury?
Yep. Yeah, I did not get in that one early. I got the bad line there. I was talking about the good line on the Houston Orlando, but they did just foul them, and they're going to the line unless you have something above. I have 8.7 left.
Yeah, the problem with the Storm game, they gave a 54-point third quarter.
Yeah, I can only hope there that maybe it's such a blowout that they start walking through it. But again, I'm okay if I can get a sweep out of this game and get a split over there, because obviously Seattle's going to cover.
And the Magic Rockets is 165 right now.
And I don't mind. I mean, the other thing I like, Sean, is that the WNBA videos. And again, I'm not. You know me, and you were alike. We just like the obscure sports and the smaller markets. But the thing that I did was, we're selling picks, so everyone's so focused on baseball, and so I'm like, I'm going to do my videos on WNBA and try to corner that.
Yeah, it's a good thought. It's a good idea, and I also think it's winnable. Baseball is very difficult to win long term. So Phoenix is going to go to the free throw line here.
Yeah, that was scary. I don't know. I need both free throws, but they
got
almost
one.
ran the whole clock out. Is it? And it's missed one too.
Yeah, you got one. He's on the second right now.
And you look at
and
Skylar.
She got it. There's 165.
Okay, she had a decent game. Obviously, her numbers are really good if you look at all of her stats, but not great in the scoring department. And I did say in my video that I did think that she would be held down a bit, but still, what is she got? 10 points. That's it's not bad considering she also has look like 7 or 8 rebounds and 5 or 6 assists. So and the numbers on 3 right now. So there it is, luckiest handicap in the world, double winner somehow.
Still got a chance to hit a 3 here and tie the game.
No, I'd rather just end the game.
Jabari Smith having trouble here. Big 3 missed. Magic are up 11.
But it does show you. I think the Liberty is certainly a team to watch in the second half of the season, no doubt. I think they can get back in the playoff chase.
Yeah, they haven't scored. They haven't scored since the 2:59 mark in this basketball game.
Now you're starting to worry me. Did we jinx it?
Yeah, we got a minute. Then 19, about a minute. Well, I have really. There's a minute left in the game, and we need 5 points. And
I got to. Like I said, I got it really early on that.
They can't score. And another miss, and another missed layup, and another miss.
Jesus. They never got a shot off it in the Phoenix game.
At the 2:59 mark, we had Pancaro's miss, Holman is missed.
Jesus.
Hampton is missed. Eason is missed. So alley-oop.
No,
Pancaro is
22
missed.
seconds, 12 seconds. No, there it is. Well, I'm going to get there, and you're not, I'm afraid.
There's a 3. There's 25 seconds. They just got a 3. 168.
So I got there. I'm sorry.
Well, it's not over yet.
No, I'm just saying.
We missed a 3. Josh Christopher missed the 3 at 19 seconds. 16 seconds. See if the Magic actually try to score here. They should, because it's a summer league game. If you dribble this out in 16 seconds, I'm going to shoot you. They dribbled it out in 16 seconds. 168.
All right, I better let you go on that note. We got another game, though. We got another game you can watch.
Yeah, that kills me.
That was your handicap.
What did I get? I thought I called 169. Yeah, I called 169. That's terrible. We go 3 minutes.
All right. Well, I'll make myself available on Thursdays.
Yep.
Since I'm only going to be here anyways, flipping through videos, watching you guys anyways.
Yep, I agree. Yep. That ticked me off. 3 minutes, you guys.
Maybe I can get a viewer for us.
That always work. All right, take it easy, guys. Thanks for everyone joining the show. We'll go through all the plays.
Thanks. I don't know. I'll talk to Daniel in the chat, in the DMs or something. I'll thank him for inviting me.
Sounds cool. All right. See you everyone. Thanks for everyone joining. All right. Bye-bye.